As we are once again going live once more into the internet, my friends. As I briefly checked that everything is coming online and everything is working. Seems to be, which is nice. Even though, of course, I'm a few minutes late, but I spent that time fixing up the final parts of the buff build compare, which that video has become a monstrosity upon itself, with how many issues I have had with it. But in the end, I am also not very happy with it. Turned out. It's very much a spreadsheet video, so I already know that it's going to not entice as many people. So briefly think about which character I want to grab. As yeah, I am going to grab this one. It is uploaded and will actually, seeing as it's finally completely rendered as well, will go public and will be published. Yeah. Because yeah, let's get that thing out there so I don't have too large of a gap in my upload schedule. Because that one was 5 days, which is 1 day longer than I usually want it to be. But it is out there now. But I'm curious to see what the reactions to it will be. If it's, yeah, it's very much one of those. I quite like it, but I can quite also understand that it's not for everyone. One thing I kind of want to do, because I haven't done that this week yet on this character, because I have done everything else for the weeklies on this character, but I haven't gotten especially the collectible. I want to have this character has all collectibles usually, so I do want to do my weekly descent before tomorrow's reset. I also briefly want to check Cassie, so maybe I'll go do that first. Yeah, let's go have a look at Cassie. So briefly check that everything's still live. It is. My bitrate went weird for a second, but it seems to have fixed itself. Yeah, we'll grab our friend the snitch here, who spawned on the very first place that he can, which is nice. I'll cancel the bounty. Save it for later. Guess he's over there, turns out. We'll go say hi. I just want to briefly check what she has, especially in her gear sets, because yeah, she has some pieces that I could use for the tech tank Patriot and the tech tank ongoing directive. Then she will save me some time, maybe. And then, yeah, afterward we'll go do a Nemesis run of Descent, and yeah, very much a Nemesis run, just all the easy rooms. Get to the Nemesis, kill him or it, and get the weekly project on this character, and then bug out. There's something patrolling there. I'll just do that to them. Only that elite will survive, but now he won't. Jump down.
Is there something you want?
So yeah, these two we already knew. Considering grabbing this pristine to recore it, because I don't have a recorable pristine, I believe. I'll take one.
You're buying from me.
2 true Patriot pieces, but not with red underlayers, so not what I am after. Yeah, actually, good thing I did come and check, because yeah, that pristine might be useful as a blue or yellow cord pristine for some ideas, although very far in the future ideas. As I still have, I just we have somebody who has doing a hardcore run. No. As with today with the show, we had confetti go out, and it's still all up in everywhere of me. Very much so. So just got another piece out of my hair. I just noticed there. Yeah, let's go descend into madness. And let's see if I can do it in one go and not suck out and die to something trivial that usually kills me.
Combat simulation program active.
Yeah, we don't need to put on all the directives anymore, at least if it's done well, so I'm just gonna not do that and go in. Because I haven't played Descent much at all. I've basically done the weekly only.
Tech prohibited. Access denied. Deactivating shade protocols. Entering combat simulation program. Simulation activated.
Let's see.
Safe area entered.
See what we get. Foam is decent. I'll take this model 700, hoping for Plague, and I'll use my pistol for this first part. Yeah, I still actually don't have like the I think I have the fourth slot talent thing, but I don't have the, at least on this account, I don't have the. Oh yeah. How does one descent once again? It's been a while. Yeah, I haven't played it for a week and a half, I think. Did the last one basically the first day, and then doing this one on the last day. As my aim also isn't completely on point yet, but
console active.
Yeah, it's also not like my aim is actually ever that much on point. Eyeless and Trauma already. I'm gonna take Trauma already, just in case I don't get it later. Eyeless I do want later on as well.
Entering new.
Yeah, all the easy ones to get the Nemesis before loop 6, so after loop 5. I'm gonna blow up this thing because I just want to sit here. I have foam as well, I should use it.
No, we're taking losses.
Because increased ranges on those world hazard is actually sometimes useful. It's useful when you can use it against others. It sucks when you get it used against you. Don't want Trauma. I don't really want any of these, really. Closer and Personal is the least worst. I'll just take it. I don't want to spend it on a reroll yet. Because I really want to get those extra slots first.
Entering new location. Difficulty.
And I do kill close enough, usually. Is that a nice big dust sneeze? Although, luckily, my mute button is pretty easy to find. So just making sure that I actually did unmute as well afterwards. Yeah, very much like the fire cam more than the pump cam. Also in here, basically. Just because it does go through the boundary of a door.
Console active.
Where? Do want to have unhinged, but I don't want to take it now yet. Because I really wanted to have it after steady-handed, but also I don't really care about anything else. I'll take it. Because oh yeah, kind of depends as well what we get as our exotic. I'm really hoping for Plague. I really love that one. Makes everything a lot easier, really.
Difficulty rating medium.
Alright.
Hostile construction initiated.
I'll set up here.
Die, motherfucker! In here. You'll be burning soon. God damn it! A fucking engine.
Oh, that's of course on the weapon.
Serious trauma detected.
I don't want to use that yet, actually. I'll just snipe it out. Yeah, I don't want to use a med pack yet.
Got a little something for you.
Especially if with grenadiers they'll stand up anyway.
Console active.
As I said, this sniper choice is really only useful for later. No. I'll take extra, even though I like the other one better.
Room selected. Difficulty rating high value target.
Oh, we're in the...
Hostile construction initiated.
One is there. Where's the other? And it's to my left somewhere. Coming for me. I'll just snipe it out, yeah. Where? Oh no.
I'll kill you. Come on. Let's.
Trying to see what is close right to me here. Okay, that's her. Yeah, I'll go after everything else and then go double back for the boss, basically. Is that from the... Okay, no, it's not from the boss. Sitting right next to him. I was hoping for a weak point shot, but didn't. Yeah, I forgot how slow the reload is on the Model 700. I'll just go back over here. I have a foam gun as well, so I can use that if I need to. Just gonna kill this thing, at least attempt to. Yeah, I could just close the distance and use my trauma, but let's play extra safe. I'll just pull that thing. I'm not a sniper. Let's go kill them. Used up my trauma, which I was hoping to use on the named here, but also He has a tank on his back that will help move things along. They still run run to the name to get loot, but there is none to be had, of course, because nothing I really like. I think I'll take Bloodsucker. Because yeah, Sandman I don't care about. Glass Cannon I don't want to be. I don't want to deal with that. Bloodsucker. Yeah, no, we get a core as well, of course. I'll take a blue. I'll go the same route that I usually go, is a blue, red, blue, red, blue. And try to get some survivability stuff like preservation, for instance. Even though it doesn't work against the Nemesis, it's still useful. So briefly check that the other video has gone actually live. Which may have been a bad idea to release it just as I'm starting the stream. But also, that's when it was ready. Let's just get it out there. So we can move on to brighter and better things of the future. I would love something automatic. What is the RPM of my current weapon? Actually, pistols I don't really look at usually. Yeah, I should take this rifle and just have a main. It's gonna be a lot of clicking, but nothing. It's gonna be a lot of clicking. I could take some armor kits. I'll take a red because I'll be starting to move over to getting a lot of red stuff. I'm already on 2. I haven't used medkits. I will want ammo. Yeah. Because yeah, I will likely swap out that sniper rifle to an AR or whatever. Like something automatic, preferably.
Hostile construction initiated.
Eventually, if I get one. Yeah, there we have the issues of foam not traveling over the boundaries of a door. I haven't actually ever taken Bloodsucker yet. So instead of that pistol, I should just use this.
Console.
Yeah, especially with rifles, you get a ton of ammo. Even though these faster fire rate ones eat through ammo a little bit more, you'd be able to basically go through it. I'm gonna reroll once. And that worked out because yeah, we got preservation, or I can take composure. I'll take preservation. I really like preservation for getting to the Nemesis, and even in the Nemesis fight, you can shoot their proxies, their turrets, and their drones and stuff like that. Their healing hives, so you get those get healing from those.
Medium. Hostile construction initiated.
Where's the other one? Oh, there. So we got a singular spawn here. I've forgotten the jump of the SIG, especially without any accuracy or something, or accuracy or stability from the watch. Wow.
Come on.
That's even worse than the ACRSS, I feel.
You're dead meat.
Console active.
Anyhow, I'll play it extra safe. I just want to get to the Nemesis. Like, that's the only goal here. No risks, all rewards. That's how that saying goes, right? I'll take another tier of preservation out of those. So we'll get even more blues here. I was kind of considering maybe going for that other one, but that one's also like was like 1 or 2 blues anyway. Up there and down here.
Construction initiated.
Blow this up before it blows me up. Sir, please stop suppressing me. Thank you. See if I can get the pattern of this thing a little bit into me. I think the SIG is the only like high fire rate rifle that I haven't really ever like, used in any real sense. Because I do use the lightweight M4s and the ACRSSs especially. The LVOAC even kind of finds some use, but I'll reroll here. If I had opportunistic is always nice, but I think I'll going super tanky. There's that. Can I maybe already? Yeah, no. I had some shock runs there because I might keep that sniper and just put some shock runs in it just as a shock stick. Hello there, Fluffy. Yeah, just getting my weekly cash because I hadn't this week, or a weekly project.
Easy.
Especially on this character, I want to have all of the comms. Like this character is the one that I do the entire collection and stuff on that stuff. And seeing as there's comms tied to the weekly projects, even though I've missed a ton actually at the start, I'm catching up and I want to have her, as I missed both of them. So yeah, we're just going for Nemesis, nothing too fancy, playing it extra safe even, and I got very bad weapons. So I'm with a rifle I don't really like or know well as well, and pistol, and a sniper rifle that I was hoping to maybe get Plague of the Outcast, but we got Bloodsucker, or I chose Bloodsucker instead because we didn't get any good exotic talents. And we have Unhinged as well, actually. Oh, actually, that explains that, of course. I have Unhinged active by choice. And I'm going to take a second rank of it. Am I? I didn't actually know this before that, yeah, Unhinged also goes up in... like, the bad sides also go up. I will, and I'll just... pray for steady-handed at some point, because yeah, usually I do like Unhinged because I'll pair it with steady-handed to offset it a little bit. Oh, are we already at the arena? Okay, let's see how this weapon feels with minus 36% or whatever it was. Okay, so it's here and there. I need to kill this door basically before it takes too long. And yeah, I never really like foam in Descent, really. It's not bad, but... For instance, there, it caught 2 of them, but not the 3rd one. Where fire would catch all 3, as I get sniped on the side, which is normal. I should maybe use the sniper a little bit. Should just watch out that when the next wave spawn, they're like right next to me, of course. I saw the other guy, but okay, there he is. I was gonna say I lost sight of him, but wow, that's a jump after each shot. Actually, I'll reload this thing. He's gonna die to the bleed there, so I'll have that mostly full, and I'll just wait for this. Wow, that is... My mouse went very far down. Is that thing? Nah, that's not like... I'm doing a dumb thing here, which is to focus on the boss before I have killed everything else, which is usually the preferred way. But I'll have my foam here in a second, and I'll just finish off the boss. I'll hide behind this. They jumped out of it. But I'll have trauma in a second. I'll blind them. Yeah. That was went straight to where my face was a second ago. I'll just snipe it out here. I'd be very surprised if she still got a shot off. She didn't. Let's just blow that up. And then... yeah, the thing with the scent I found is it's better just to... because yeah, I like really running gunning through here. But I always just get myself killed in dumb ways. I'll be standing next to a canister or something, get hit by it, and then get destroyed and stuff like that. Die to bleeds and stuff. Self-caused ones. I just play it safe. And I'm taking, yeah, blue, red, blue, red, blue. For the Nemesis fight. I found that like, works for me. Though, of course, it's a little bit talent dependent as well. I want to take an extra armor kit. I'll take 2 already, and then maybe some more mech. Because yeah, we're not full up on any of these. I have 4. I have still 2 reds available to me. I still have a yellow available. Especially, I'm praying basically for steady-handed to join the fray. Oh, we get a weapon, of course, as well, or a skill. I'm considering taking this lightweight M4 over what I have now. But also maybe that's fire starter, but because I also at the moment still have only 1 skill. I don't want to shotgun. I don't want to go shotgunning around. If I had plague, maybe. This is a bad decision, but it's just for myself, basically. I'm gonna take the fire instead of the foam, and hope that we still do get a automatic weapon at some point. Because while I'm proficient with rifles, I'd rather just hold the button down. We have invented that
Difficulty rating
several dozen years ago. Yeah, the reason I like fire more is the door opens, I double tap, everything's on fire because it does cross over the boundary of the door. Or foam doesn't. Lost sight of the last one.
console online.
My mouse is still a little bit sticky or something. Not moving as freely as it normally does, but yeah, going grabbing skills can kind of work. Oh, actually, wow, I didn't even notice how close that range was. I might reroll one. Reroll one. Lucky shot isn't the worst choice with this rifle I have at the moment. Although, of course, it needs a few ranks before it's actually useful. Overwatch as well. You know what? I'll take Overwatch. That close and personal is wasted at this point, basically. I'll take Overwatch, and I'm playing in cover anyway, a little bit. Mostly because I'm also not warmed up. This is the first thing I'm playing today. Playing it a little bit safe and play it a little bit more in cover. Because yeah, one of the things I do want to try as well is to try to be more good about... And Trench as well is actually seems like a good talent. But I'm very much someone that, yeah, in normal play doesn't stick to cover much. But if I do and get you know, consistent at it, I could maybe grab Entrench, grab Overwatch, because Overwatch as well is seems like a good talent. That took a wave. Yeah. That unhinged is very, very unhinged. What's that? Oh yeah, as I said, yeah, skills you usually end up. You know what? I'll take this Entrench as well. Out of this because yeah, I'm not gonna. I usually don't go towards crit chance stuff because I'm just going to the Nemesis, and by the point that you get to the Nemesis, you still don't have much in the way of crit chance. I didn't notice this before. That's like hanging hanging dogs. Also, they're like, yeah. But that's even not... maybe it's like the coloring of the room here. That's not even the tone of the white tusk dogs. That's even more normals.
Room selected.
Or easy.
Difficulty rating easy.
I do kind of like the mode.
Instructing hostile combatant.
But yeah, very much counter to like what I've built up in the game, which is my entire build collection isn't here, basically. But you know, I'm used to. But also, of course, that's kind of the thing that it has is it's leveling the playing field a little bit. And I'm forcing, yeah, players like me as well. Like I'm used to having all of those watch points and stuff. Although at least like I'm someone that also plays on World Tier 5 characters that don't have the watch. But there, for instance, as well, you notice how that 10 eyeless, very much so. 35 cooldown 3 seconds. So how much? 20%. I need that eyeless. Because I have trauma, and especially for later on, that one will very much be needed. Helps a lot with the Nemesis fight as well. Basically guarantees that one of the kills is super easy.
Activating chemical hazard. Entering new room. Difficulty rating easy. Hostile
Trying to find both doors.
initiated.
It's difficult to see actually where the hazards are exactly. Not where the game thinks they are, but where they actually are.
Fuck you!
Actually, I'm blind firing. The effects of Unhinged seem...
Console active.
Okay. I've never actually looked at that really. If stability and such affects in cover less than outside of cover. I'll re-roll one. Also nothing too great, but yeah. That at least has uses. Is that extra isn't actually that useful. Lucky Shot basically provides the same and other benefits. But that's just a better version of it. At least as far as I've seen.
Detected.
Maybe at higher levels. Oh yeah, this thing.
High value target.
Okay, so we have a door there.
Constructing. Combatant.
Oh, okay. So up here is one of the places. Not noticing Bloodsucker really at all for myself. Oh, it's the entire upstairs here. That wasn't made clear. I feel. Is it just all the floor? I've never had this effect on this room. Also, it doesn't seem to be affecting the enemies. But actually, so that's the something still stuck in that door actually as well. I hope I don't have to deal with that. I'm just gonna move on the assumption that it's every floor, the entirety of the floors. Kind of like it is on the countdown version, of course. The boss is out. Oh, yeah. Go after everything except the boss. There's the sea. Don't want to do any headshots on anybody else, saving them for the boss. At least I'm safe here. That's good to know. The accuracy changes are affecting it so much that even sniper rifles aren't going dead center anymore. Which is surprising. I'll just heal up. Play it extra safe. No need to take risks. So we actually have another sniper as well still there. I was waiting for my fire cam to be back. I just want to... I'm just going to go after this boss now. And yeah, here with Eyeless up as well. Hoping that that fire doesn't catch me. Going for the center. Hoping that that's just a drone that's behind me and not something else. That should be them. Actually there as well, yeah, I gave up Overwatch too easily. I should have stuck into cover more. One's at one enemy and I have oh, right, yeah. Alright. Not that I get shocked after the last enemy. I don't remember what I've taken so far. One-on-one. So we'll take next blue, and then next red, and then next blue. Yeah, we're on loop 3. Going slow, but also doesn't really matter. Wait, yeah, I have to step further than that? Okay, yeah. It's just not looking where I was standing. Should buy red, I feel, because I'm full up on reds. Although I'm willing to give up that close on personal at this point. It turns out that that choice will not work for me. Take the burn sticky. Yeah, that's at least. Like out of those choices, I'm fine with this rifle. Even if it is very unhinged at the moment. And yeah, going the Nemesis route of normals only. easies only.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating easy.
I shall try.
Construction initiated.
How does this work out for me? I haven't ever taken these two skills together. Ah, ran out of its duration just before it could have been fired. That guy, it was really nice of him to bring some CC for me.
Console available.
Especially the accuracy side of Unhinged is actually hindering me quite strongly. But actually, yeah, is it you and your allies? Yeah. So Overwatch is still an ally thing here and here as well. I'll make it actually really strong for duos and stuff. Yeah, I still don't feel I have a real grasp of Descent.
Chemical hazard.
It's also fine. I've been busy with other stuff. Plenty of people that have very much been
Hostile.
descenting the nights away. Door. I can't see the other one. But I'll just kill this one.
Flashing grenade! Shit!
Something's behind me. Shotgunner most likely.
Keep that back!
So I'll go over here. Deal with them. I guessed right.
Console active.
Yeah, they basically have a easy way of adding in more challenges into your just by adding directives. Obliterate seems like a decent choice, although I would need a few stacks of it. Vindictive, I think, because yeah, I've already trauma. I already have 2 skills that are statusing. Obliterate is just I'll take Obliterate. And if I get another good red, I'll put it instead of Close and Personal. Close and Personal is not going to be of any use, really. I only took 1 rank. There was nothing else at that point that I could have taken.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating easy.
Yeah, let's see if I can do this double thing. So I'll wait a little bit longer.
Hostile spawn from highlighted doors.
Could actually get in cover here. Okay. This side worked, that side didn't. I think I did it too early. Though here as well, actually, there's a lot of escapees. And oh, that's really dangerous for me. Being foamed out because yeah, I have my back to some enemies as well. Sir, please stop. Thank you. Yeah, 2 ranks of Unhinged really turn
Console available.
weapons like this into classic M1As, basically.
Available.
And I'm really hoping for steady-handed at some point. Yeah. Let's go all in on Overwatch. And I'll play in cover. Or attempt to. Yeah.
EMP attack simulation online.
Oh, EMP.
Entering new room. Difficulty rating easy.
You know what? I'll
Hostile construction.
put the fire cam over there. And I'll put the fire sticky on this end. See if I can catch people. I think if I really focus on this side. I got, oh, does the fire sticky not cross boundaries? Do I just use it that little that I don't even know that?
Doesn't look so bad. Better not get hit again.
We can test that in
Repairs.
the actual world later on. trying to shoot between the legs as he was healing the turret. So yeah, I was killing it slower than he was healing it, which is kind of funny. Out of these, Optimist and then yeah, Close and Personal leaves the field. Are we at the bus already? Yeah. We are. So yeah, we get one more loop of talents, so 5 more, and then we have to deal with the nemesis. And yeah, especially without
New location. Difficulty
without
high value target. Hostile construction initiated.
oh, I'll hang on to my sticky. I'll use my fire cam here.
I'm coming!
So if I can end one wave before it gets away from me. I really want to kill the owner there. Its turret will start attacking everything over there. Last thing is this medic. We'll go for heals anyway in a second. Ah, you might actually get them as well.
Shoot 'em all!
My fire eclipsing days showing there.
Throwing a fragment.
Nice of her to kill herself and one of her allies there. Trying to see what else is alive. Oh, that was a bad shot on my end. I should have just aimed with the weapon as well.
It's all patched up.
Should detonate it so the cooldown goes again. Sir, no healing. This is a heal-free zone. No free healthcare. No practicing without a license. Unhinged is showing that I should not have picked it. Oh, I'll get him out of cover there. The next time trauma is up, I can finish him.
It's gonna keep.
I'll just blind them and I have a fire cam as well, but I'll keep that for that LMG. Maybe it'll get set up somewhere. I think it was LMG. It might have been a turret. It was a turret. That bleed will finish him off. Now we take a red. And still my habit is to actually look around. Is there loot? The answer for now until forever, most likely in this end, will be no. But habits die hard. I may want to take that 6th one. I may want to take ammo. Or I may want to take... let's take this last one. And I'll take a few ammo because actually I should have checked what we get here. I'm fine with the 2 skills I have. I really want an automatic weapon. Do I want the MP5A2 or do I want this 6? Because I'm not taking the LMG. That's actually maybe not the worst choice because this is a 120 round mag, of course, with the 2 luckies that I have. So I could just unload. Yeah, let's do that. I'll just do my LMG thing of unloading it once per room, basically, and then swapping over to the rifle. If with the True Sons once the owner is dead, the turret will target its own faction if there's anyone left. If there's no one left, it might target you. or it might just do a spin and just fire around. But usually once, yeah, the owner is dead with True Sons, also with Hyenas, with their sniper turrets, once the owner is killed, it'll actually target its allies first.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating.
One thing that it might do, though, is if you're like directly in front of it and like in between him and the target, you will still get hit, which sometimes but it will be it will start. The first thing it will try to do is target its old allies. Basically, it will go like, "You bastards! Why did you let my master die? I will take vengeance."
Hostiles constructing. Hostile spawn from highlighted.
But for instance, that's with mini tanks and such. Of course, that's not the case. Those once the owner is dead, they become stationary and stuff, making them much easier to deal with. Oh, ammo is of course gonna. I should have a few ammo capacities, right? I can waste a bit. You know, I like this setup. Rifle, LMG. All I need is steady-handed now to offset those two unhinged I took, which like, I wish in the open world you could have like. So I'm picking up the mouse. Like this is a pistol's pattern there, which in normal play is like it goes from there to there maybe with a pistol. But here it's going all the way up into the sky. Lucky shot makes sense, especially with my LMG. It just makes sense, but I also have 2 extras already. The other 2 aren't. I don't want to reroll. I'll take. But yeah, no buts. If I get steady-handed, I'll give up extra, or I'll give up lucky shot, or one of the 2. I do want to keep trauma. Trauma is great for the Nemesis fight. But I should have maybe bought an extra yellow loadout point.
Electrical hazard detected.
Yeah, this again.
New room. Difficulty rating.
So I still don't understand the rules of this. Like, is it just
Hostile construction initiated.
not be on this floor? Does this floor count? I like it a lot. Thank you for asking. She asked me how I liked her driving.
Console active.
Yeah, we all learn something new once a day, every day, and we forget 2 things. And yeah, it's very much the reason I very much enjoy just hanging around and just. I'm considering just dropping this unhinged. It hurts, but also thing is, I don't want to take surgical either. I don't want to take strained because I'm basically at the Nemesis anyway. I might take a reroll, or I might take the payout. I'll take a reroll. I'll take a tier in obliterate. Because yeah, we're basically at the Nemesis already. We have 100% Nemesis. We just have a few more rooms till we reach that point. I could at this point actually go to hard ones to get maybe more credits, but also I don't care. We have the tools needed to deal with the Nemesis now.
Entering new location. Difficulty rating.
I feel like I have trauma. I have eyeless to help with trauma. I have 2 skills to push them out of cover. That's really all I need. I say. As the universe freezes and suddenly a narration starts, turns out he was wrong. As I maybe using a little. Oh no, actually,
Console active.
for a second there, I was like, wait, I didn't really kill her, but I shot that. She shot one, killed her. Yeah. Thanks, grenade lady. That was funny. Game is absolutely not. We don't get a room right before the Nemesis fight. I haven't done it in so long again that I've forgotten everything. Don't you think if we get a room before it? I should just take a blitz rate. A blitz rate is fine, even if I'm using the LMG first. High velocity ammo might also make sense, but also we have what we need. As we do the last few rooms, and yeah, after Nemesis, I basically bug out. I'm not gonna go much higher. One of the things that a friend of mine kind of wants to do, and I might, and well, he wants me to do it with him, is to there is a arm patch. One of the I'm gonna start on them as well because they spawned somewhere where I didn't expect them because I didn't pay attention enough. To reach loop 40, which likely is like a 8-hour, even if you're going fast, an 8-hour kind of thing, likely. And yeah, we might at some point do that.
Console active.
Although likely I will only like stream part of it, even if it goes on the stream. Could take Braced. I have Overwatch already anyway. I don't have any yellow places anyway. I'll take a reroll. And I'll take one more rank of preservation. Because yeah, I had no reds available either, right? That's the downside of going the short route for the Nemesis, is that you don't get many talent choices, so you basically have to get lucky a little bit. For instance, my exotic talent is not going to do anything with the Bloodsucker. That's not really going to help at all with the Nemesis fight. But also, if you leave it till later, they also get stronger as well. So this is basically me being weak and them being weak. So, oh, this is again this version. Okay, am I safe here? Apparently. I didn't catch this wave coming out though, which kind of sucks, but I kind of still did. Yeah, I get shocked here, right? Yeah. So is it just near these green parts? Is that what it is? I still don't get this rule set for this thing. I'm gonna go where I last time already had some good luck. Which is over here. So one more enemy over there. Shield. I haven't seen where the other door was. It's likely the one behind him. It was. Especially when I get this medic. I don't want him to go roaming. Could just use the gun that actually, like, I'll suppress them too. Over there. Oh, I didn't. Got snuck up by a hyena, which hasn't been a while. They have special ammo. That's dangerous. They have a healing. That's dangerous. I'll take the long reload here. I'm not sure what special ammo they have. I don't want to find out. Really? Ooh, that's a sniper. Ah, he wasn't where I thought he was. But also, I'm just waiting for my blind to come back. That's a purple sniper. Because yeah, once my blind is back, Basically a decent CC. And the sniper walked into the open, although then unwalked. As I try to stick here. And that should be it. I do kind of like the like having to I'll take more red actually. I want a little bit more damage. Dealing with it without the tools that I always have, which is kind of the thing, of course, with the Sand. Like normally I would be a tech tank or something and just run towards them, or I would eclipse them or something like that. Oh, we do get, okay. I was gonna say, do we get these things still before the end? But we do. Because yeah, if I can take a, actually, one already, so I'll get one more. So that's not gonna work out for me. Actually, none of these really will do anything for me here. What I can do is take a refill. Actually, I could take that last med kit and take a refill as well. And maybe take some hollow point ammo. I'll do that. I'll take that last med kit. I'll take one more ammo capacity. I'll take a refill on that. Oh, and I'll take... If I did that right, I still have enough for hollow point ammo on my rifle. Just for some extra damage on the rifle, if I can basically blind her in a spot, burn her down with that rifle, then...
Room selected.
Then, hopefully.
Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis fights can go wrong. I've had them go bad from time to time. You never know. They are like a box of chocolates. They will make you fat and you will die obese and old with heart palpitations. That's how that saying goes, right?
System.
As they spawn really far away. I'll just let them get close. I just wait to jam out. They're pushing up way too hard on me. I'm just gonna get separation. But yeah, one of the things I can use here, of course, is just distance.
System back online.
Ignited. Yeah, they get the skills that we have. I'm waiting just for, mostly for trauma to come back. There, I've caught them with trauma. I'll burn them down a bit. It basically turns into a fight like that. I'll try to catch them with the fire if I can. The fire doesn't work as well as... I could have done it there, but I didn't want to stick my head out yet. I want to wait just for trauma to come back. I have 4 more med packs as well. I'm basically set here. Usually with stuff like that, they're actually also not very accurate. So I have trauma back. But unhinged kind of hurt me there. If they push out, they didn't. I will heal back up, not take that risk. And you just kind of have to play it like that. Just play it safe. Just get it done. Come back home safe. I'll use some of my hollow points. And yeah, very much if I had steady-handed at any point, that would have made this fight a lot more consistent, because one of the things that is really hurting me is, yeah, these weapons are, it's close to impossible to keep them on target. With 2 ranks of unhinged without anything to offset it. Although I did have a rank of braced, so we had 26 minus. Yeah, I've been keeping screenshots of all of them, so I'll take them here. Yeah, just all easies, as you should. And yeah, I am not continuing that thing. I am just after the weekly project, so that run ends there. Because yeah, I want to have all those collectibles, especially the phones that you get from each run.
Facility detected.
that also never really play right, because it started playing there for one word and then didn't. Also, I am actually, to just kind of share like how little I've played of this, because yeah, I've been farming stuff and otherwise, I'm still not even, I don't have all of these even still. But yeah, I think for going to 40, you kind of want to have all of this already maxed out, especially this kind of stuff. Although I think I've already crit chance all of it from here. Should maybe take this random starting talents and leave it at that. No reconstructed caches, of course, because that would be too easy. We do get a exotic cache just for getting the nemesis done. And the simulation cache is basically the same as a proficiency cache. 2 items at random. But yeah, we got 3 levels for... It started basically at the start of this stream anyway, like 3 minutes in, so... And for about an hour's work, which, I mean, is low, but is also not nothing. Doing countdowns, you might get the same. I'll actually as well catch up on chat in a second. This custom M870 actually is a keeper. With damage to targets that recover, just a little optimization. It'll get pummeled most likely. Although I likely have a few. But you know what? That one's a keeper. So I'll just put this away and then catch up on chat for a little bit, as I see some people have trickled in. Let me see as well if I had one already. It's likely I do. Actually, I did not have a custom M870, so that's... Or, well, I've taken one out quite recently for one of the eclipses, so... I'm just in this one before there is... yeah, exactly. Hey, Pomic first, and... yeah, I was doing the exact same thing. I actually had forgotten... I usually do it on the Tuesdays, just so I don't forget it. But I'd almost forgotten this week, because I actually missed, of course, a lot of collectibles of it, because actually... It was also, for a few weeks, I didn't actually... First realized that. So I have only done it 4 weeks so far out of the available weeks. And yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks to go before I have this one back up. Because yeah, this is the character on which I have gone and gotten all of the comms and stuff. And usually on the manhunts as well, I try to get everything. I still have to actually go and get this other one still, which is from last season, because it only dropped 1 comm each time you did the manhunt mission. So, but yeah, I wanna have those, you know, as a completionist kind of thing. But my understanding is you only get 1 from the project each week, and there's no other way, right? I don't know much about this. Actually, I should maybe not talk. The nemesis is supposed to have the same skills as yeah. Whatever, nobody in the squad. So they have, my understanding of it is that they definitely have the skills that you have, and then sometimes like RNG-ish other things. And some skills aren't the exact same, like they don't get revive hives, for instance. If you have revive hive, I believe they get healing hive, and it's the same. There is a list somewhere. Trying to think if I remember where I think it was pinned in the Descent channel of the official Discord. I think. And hello there, Mr. Remix. What's the best build for PvP high DPS? It depends. First of all, usually with PvP, you don't go for just pure DPS. Because yeah, you can go glass cannon in the Dark Zone, and in PvP, you will usually not fare well. What more commonly is used nowadays for PvP builds mostly is, well, there's a lot of setups, but the most common setup is to mostly go blue cores with the Catharsis usually as well, and having Unbreakable and Adrenaline Rush as the talents, and every minor, basically everything that's everything except all of the cores is towards the damage. And that's basically, yeah, they call them trading builds, and they're used to trade trade damage, basically. The thing is that they can outlast most of the other builds they'll be fighting. So even if they're fighting a glass, full glass red, they can kill them much easier before they get killed by them, and so on. But also, if you are interested in especially PvP builds, that is not really my area of expertise. But I'm turning into a advertisement for the official Discord. In the official Discord, there are plenty of people, especially in the build discussion. Prodigy especially has a list of very common PvP builds that he will very gladly link you to if you go and poke over there. But yeah, PvP is not my specialty. I have done quite a bit of it. I keep up to date on what is like in there. I run a few conflicts here and there sometimes, and also like see what other people are saying. Yeah, exactly. I suppose it's more about, well, it's more just the balance. There is so much difference, and it leans, especially talent-wise, Adrenaline Rush and Unbreakable are really good because yeah, you just do less damage, but you'll just kill them.
I don't know how someone could do this for a living.
Eventually, while they won't be able to kill you as fast. I'm considering what I wanna. Because one of the things I really do want to get done is to get this up to its full by getting some SHD skill kills, school kills, cool skills, and for that, I think I'm just gonna go into some mission making with a build that I really shouldn't, because it's a dick move, but with an explosive build, and piss some people off by doing that, because I'll be giving them the shakies, the screen shakies. But yeah, I want to get that done because yeah, I always go for on all of the seasons actually, or all of the thingies. It doesn't show it actually afterwards, right? No. On all of the leagues so far, I have always gotten 120. So I've done everything twice basically, and that's a streak. I kind of want to keep going. So I will, and we'll take it just into some heroic missions. There's no. It doesn't really. And countdown. I could also make this work after the hunters, of course. There's one of the things as well, like, it's not that's... Oh. This is going to be invaded manning. And that's not the place I want to take this build. Only one directive is active. I kind of want to... I may want to do...
Something's off. I don't like this.
Invaded manning. Just to show invaded manning. Because a lot of people still don't understand what you can do here. Yeah, I will do it, but I won't do it on this build. I'll get some kills going here, and then I'll swap for the next room. And also, yeah, so I'm okay with Fog of War. I'm not okay with any like worse directives. What I really want to have here is Striker in Obliterate mode, which is going to take me a second to set up, because it's of course not saved as that.
Some of us are professionals.
I'll show you professional.
With a FAMAS, I'm fine. Alma would be nice, but I'm okay with that. Because yeah, that explosive build will not be a virtue here. I kind of want to see as well what my allies are, because yeah, I see that the only like 1k plus player is a little bit over armored, maybe. And the other two don't have skills that really make sense. Well, I mean, one of them is running a big rolly, but yeah, that's also a skill that doesn't make sense. I want to take Banshee Pulse in a second, and I really should just save this build with Banshee Pulse. I never take that shield anyway. Because especially in this upcoming mortar room, I feel that nobody understood ever like what you're supposed to do there. And I'll show you what you can, one of the things that you can do there. One of the things I don't want to have happen though is to lose my hive here because it won't be ready for the next room. So play it safe. Just because yeah, for the thing that I'm going to do in that room, I want to have a hive. I'm gonna take Banshee as well because I really need that there. And they're very much in go mode. Kind of need to know what they are, but also I kind of need to keep up with them. They've already triggered the next wave, which sucks because I would have loved to... he's going to die. He's dead already.
Be careful, Agent.
The thing that you do is you go over here. These little pieces of fabric will stop 120 millimeter rounds of artillery dead in their tracks. So you just stand underneath them and use them as your safety net, letting you push out.
Agent down.
Because that other player did not. I'm really waiting for this wave to spawn. I'm hoping my allies kill a few things. That's all I need because yeah, I'll deconstruct that wave when it spawns basically. And yeah, Fog of War of course is making it harder to see when that happens. So I need to like actually pay attention.
An agent needs assistance.
Okay. Oh no, I got it. Chaining the heavy. I have a hive. If I go down, it's fine. I don't want to fall too far back because I'll fall beyond the fabric protecting me. As the fabric is it's the fabric of existence. And I feel yeah that a lot of people like just do it from in there, and that's not smart. What I do want to do is get in here, chain him again. I'm safe where I am underneath this. He's gettable. My allies are very useless. So one of the things is this will stagger me out of it. Okay, I can't res him. I can't res him without and it's just these two enemies left now. So I'll take the risk of going in here with the mortars even and just getting it done.
Vital signs critical.
So this there's only one enemy up there, which is a dog, and then this wave is done. Don't want to get sniped. He will kill me. Once they are out, I'm hoping that just kill it, guys. Come on, it's one enemy.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
I was hoping it would go after them because one of them was also at the door, so it will fire at them as well.
Agent killed.
It didn't, and I got unlucky with it. Once they kill him and open the door, it will res us, which is the way to res people here. I hope one of them knows that. They don't. So if they went and opened that door over there, they would have resed me because you can't res me. Not without a hive. He will have a hive in a second, or at the very least, the other player should come outside and like basically draw fire for him. The other player kind of knows, apparently. Like, yeah. He said 30 seconds till hive. So what I shouldn't have done there, so I went after the dog. I was frustrated. I wanted it dead. I was hoping it would shoot at the mortar at the door there, which it usually does. Like it was basically a 50-50. As is, they're getting me up. When I get up, my hive will still not be on cooldown. So what we should do is, yeah, I'm dragging basically aggro of the mortar away. Hopefully, and it's basically a 1 in 3 if it goes after me or not. And yeah, here we're out of combat. We're healed back up. We'll grab this special ammo as well. I'm gonna grab a rifle. Hopefully the thing isn't shooting at me. Not the best rifle, but it is a rifle. I'm hoping they will go after the first one. I'll go and kill the second generator. Don't have a hive, which kind of hurts, of course.
Don't let him get away, I want
They seem to be going on the left, which is the right thing, hopefully. Because yeah, you can shoot it from here as well. Actually, so from where I am, a little bit further, you can shoot that one. I'm gonna put some fire towards these enemies, weaken them a little bit, not have as many numbers. I'll go get the other generator. So one of the things, that generator over there is very dangerous to get. But what you can do is go over here, stand where I am. Be better aim than I am, and not go over there and surround yourself with enemies. And this is really the only hard, that was the only real hard section of this mission.
Vital signs
The
critical.
mortars are down now. We'll have mortars again at the boss fight, but for now... And likely I'll inspect my allies in a second, and I'll likely go Eclipse from this point. So here I really wanted to be the red build that I am, just so I could deal with, yeah, because as Eclipse I couldn't have dealt, for instance, with that wave that I basically went and completely killed most of it as Eclipse if there was a heavy in there. There wasn't. I could have done it, but hindsight is of course sometimes not the thing that you have. Because saving everyone from going over there, because look how many enemies are spawning over there. Like usually what happens is someone pushes in over there, gets surrounded, gets destroyed. Everybody else needs to deal with enemies. And also, yeah, Fog of War actually is a really bad choice for this mission.
Serious trauma
Because,
detected.
they keep spawning all around you.
System malfunctioning.
And yeah, now that my hive is back, for the next rooms I'll go Eclipse actually.
An agent needs
Because I
assistance.
think I can... we have decent enough damage, it seems. What's still alive? Oh. Suddenly minigun sounds. Wild minigun sounds appear. Take him into a melee.
Well, that's just perfect. Guess the Black Tusk isn't too happy that we've been taking out members of the BTS.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the glass variant that this gal has. Of course, I'm gonna swap it over to be a baseline.
Right side, you're proving the Black Tusk doesn't hold
And I kind of actually want to also take a second to swap in a in-sync shotgun instead of the instead of the everlasting gaze. I don't use the everlasting gaze really. Well, at least hopefully, at least even if I didn't teach you at Pomic, that maybe it enlightened some others. So here we're gonna have a dogfight. I'm gonna grab a disrupt. Make this fight a lot easier. Later on, there'll also be two heavies. I could swap my, usually as well here, I would swap my fire cam for a blinder for the heavies, but it's on cooldown, so I can't.
Smoke out!
And I usually go set up here. Let me, in a second, I'll catch up on. Let me make sure that I. Annoyingly, of course, Fog of War is active. I can't actually see. Hoping my allies will kill these, but also hopefully they don't kill them too fast, which luckily isn't happening. Letting me have a fresh one in a second. There's a heavy in there as well. I don't have any crossbow bolts yet, of course. Didn't reach one of the dogs. I'm gonna shock it just to get it down. In 2 seconds I have a jam again. And all the dogs go down. My team doesn't have really good damage. That much is obvious now to me. Kind of want to inspect them in a second, because for the boss fight as well, we do need actually... This is one of the... Not harder, but it can go wrong. But at least it's the boss fight. So once you've reached that point, you have a checkpoint.
System back online.
I'm gonna take that second here to inspect them. Decent enough unbreakable. That. And that. So we have one red. I have one good red with me. So that should be enough. I'm keeping jammer pulse for now. In a second we'll have more dogs. It's going to be more useful than yeah. I will go grab this chest.
Check the control room
Yes,
behind the
of course I will.
The Black Tusk would work smarter, not harder, and use the existing infrastructure.
And I'll try to keep up with my
Hopefully we can
allies.
bypass their security systems
On the right, on the back there's also a chest, but I'm going to leave that behind because my allies... I need to go because my planet needs me. I'll jam that guy. Getting him off the minigun.
Disrupted. System restored.
Oh, that was not my Scorpio. I was wondering why... Yeah. Gonna just wait for that mini tank to deconstruct, hopefully. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, we're skipping one chest back there, where it also is in non-invaded. As I try to remember where that door is, I didn't remember in time. I did still catch something though, but that something is a heavy. I'll use my actually I wanted to hit the heavy, but the dog stood up in the second that I was going for the heavy. There we go. I'm saving my jam for in a second where we have a few dogs spawning all together. My allies should really focus on this heavy, not let him be behind us. And here always is, I always try to get up here and it always goes like that, basically. Oh, trying to get even a Scorpio tap just so they stagger for a second and letting me set them on fire. As I said, there we have the dogs. I'm gonna push in, go straight up the butt of this bear, which is one of our old jokes always. A bear butt. This location is called bear butt. As I'm gonna fall back because yeah, my allies didn't kill anything really. I'll jammer pulse once more because most of the dangerous things here are the dogs. Oh, this healing isn't worth it. I was sticking in the healing, but then I remembered what the build was attached to now.
Agent down.
I'll push in and jam once more. Yeah, especially here, open areas and stuff. This isn't where eclipses shine. But I'll still make a difference. We're skipping one chest back there as well. I'm skipping that loot as well. That's good. I want to keep up with these guys because yeah, they're gonna rush into the aviary, and I want to keep up with them. Because especially here as well is one of the places a lot of teams fail because they'll stay underneath the named boss instead of just pushing into the rooms. I'm curious to see who is Scorpioing as well. Because he has a Scorpio. He does not. Okay. So the hotshot Scorpio build is making its presence known. 3-piece hotshot for Scorpio.
Beta team, let's prove we're ready to be in the special unit.
So yeah. They're going to run right into that thing. So don't be in the blue because you get that happen to you. Didn't mean to run, but it was a fun time.
An agent needs assistance.
That's the boss above us. I will try to catch him to keep him busy. There's a nice ledge over there for eclipses, but I missed it. As yet, one thing is on the minigun. I'll jammer pulse here. Just to get them off, and then push through. They killed the generator here already, so that's good. I'll start the res. I'm under, so the boss can't shoot me. If he does, I'm out. But if he does, it would have been very nice of my ally to shoot the drone. That was yeah. The boss is on me, and I can't stay there. And yeah, here we're likely wiped. This is heading towards wipe territory. We should have pushed much further and gotten up much higher. I'm hoping somebody takes some pot shots at the boss, which is marked as well, instead of just sitting there. Like, especially just sitting next to me is especially a bad choice with Black Tusk as well, because they have airburst grenades. So even if they weren't targeting me, they could have targeted him and gotten me. So usually if you see someone rezzing already, get away from them if you can. It is very much a recommended tactic to... so here we have the blue stuff again, and they seem to have figured it out. Oh, yeah, we have to really kill that. The boss is on the minigun. I was searching for a shot, but I didn't have one. Gonna push in again. I'll get this guy up because yeah, we're pretty much safe behind this, I feel. Oh yeah, this will be quite the slog in the end, especially the boss room. But worst case, I can carry it myself with a red. I'll stay Eclipse to start off with, just because I think I can make it happen that we get to the end of it. But yeah, for instance, a boss like this should not be alive for as long as it is.
Serious trauma detected.
I should not use more armor kits. Even if I go down here, it's fine. We're safe, basically. Trying to remember if there is actually a last wave there. And there is, of course. Yeah. Oh yes, I forgot that they roped down as well after that door. And yeah, Fog of War was a real bad choice on their part. It's really hindering them more than me even.
An agent.
I'm curious to see what they died by. Because yeah, I saw their health go down. I was like, they bled themselves, but that was a lot apparently. So yeah, there is actually loot back here, so I'm gonna go grab that before jumping down the way that 4K is doing.
Head down to the bamboo forest, agent.
Also because there's flame rounds here, and I really need these for the final one. I mean, it's always worthwhile to actually look at your allies and see where they are going, and not rush in solo as well. So I do want the completion here. Normally at this point I would have left. quite honestly, because this team is going to struggle to reach the end, especially when players are making it worse. I could have caught all this. Now he did a decent job enough as well with his flame grenade, but I could have caught all this and just made it super easy. Because I'm just running around grabbing, especially if I see med packs as well. There is a chest back here, right? Yeah, there is. And grabbing this. But I also try to actually, seeing as it's a long mission, haven't caught up in chat on a while. Very much. Well, I'm a little bit late, but very much hope you're still there. Very happy to hear that there, Nocturne. Yeah, very much appreciate the kind words. I really want those flame rounds because yeah, firing uphill with Eclipse is really hard, but with flame rounds it's a lot easier. I'm just trying to catch something, and I'll follow it up with a fire cam.
Agent down.
That's a dead pulse.
Vital signs critical.
The game really wanted to pull me into that cover over there, which was super annoying. I don't want to crawl into that dead pulse because it'll kill me, finish me off. My allies should pay attention that 2 of their allies are down and maybe do something about that. Maybe. 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 Maybe? Maybe. Okay. I will do a thing at the end of this mission that I don't do often anymore, but these guys deserve it. Even if we get to the end of this mission. But yeah, I very much appreciate those kinds of words, and oh yeah, glad that they helped and kept you in the game and give you something to do.
Yeah, you might be able to take advantage.
Oh, here we have generators again. The best thing to do is go up the right as we are here. And the second generator, you can actually shoot it from basically over here. If the red pushes up and does it.
An agent needs assistance.
The jammer will be in a second. And I'm keeping this jammer. There are so many dogs in this mission that it really helps out. I have a fire going. That heavy will actually... I don't have a good place to hide from him. Except here. And I'll go hide from him here as well. Okay. Then the dog can shoot me.
Agent out of function.
Yeah. And the dog was still aggro to me because nobody else shot it after. This is kind of the safest place I can die. So I will choose to die here. I can't really crawl out into the open anyway. As I'm considering, yeah, so there's a point where supporting others with a supporty kind of build like Eclipse is not the thing to do. And here, very much reds without support die way too easy. Like, it's way too easy for them to be surrounded and destroyed. So what becomes the tactic now is a tactic that I don't recommend, of course, because as I say over and over again, they are my solo builds, but a tech tank. I'm gonna grab a tech tank, do it the slow way, get it done. There's still that heavy out there that I can't really deal with.
Serious trauma.
That should break his chest.
Agent down.
He has a hive. I'll go back here where there is actually some cover back here. But yeah, that guy's playing with a pestilence. He has a build that isn't... We lost the only really good red that we had with us. And that really is hurting us. But everything has pushed up. I should actually have been aware of this much sooner. Everything has pushed up. I can go behind them and get it done. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's a mini tank on top of them. I can jam that, but I didn't reach. My ally only... I will die to that mini tank. Oh, he's behind the pillar to me. I need to have my jammer back in 3 seconds. And I need him. He is the only good build here. Even if I have to like stand next to a mini tank. He let the boss escape. He was doing just one job. I didn't notice that the boss had left him. Because for now, I do not believe he will be able to do this. I do want to spectate him and see what he's doing. Which is nothing, really. Because yeah, he will die here. The heavy is also next to him. I still don't understand why he hasn't... Like, there's... That heavy is chest broken for the longest of time. But his shots are not going towards the chest that is broken off. Like, his chest is obviously up.
On the target.
The boss has closed the distance to him because, yeah, those voice lines are very loud. No, but I'll catch up on chat. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, hey, Salves, yeah. Bit late, but catching up. Oh, I uploaded a new version, and it's pending approval. The tech tank one is approved now though. So the thing he should do as well now is just break off and go rest someone. Like he should have a hive by now. I don't see his UI, but he had a hive. He has a cost on his back as well, I see now. The hive he just deployed needs line of sight, and he put it behind the pillar. So, or oh wait, that no, yeah, he has a res hive, but he's put it, yeah, he's put it somewhere where it can't reach anyone. So yeah, so I feel a much better version of it. So that's so it'll be coming back hopefully by tomorrow, maybe even later today. I made a version that the boss was like, just kill the boss, like that'll res us all. The boss was that low. I noticed just now how low. Yeah, so not the builds to run in groups, but the builds to run with these kinds of groups is me surviving over everything. And even if I have to go slow, I'll carry them through. Looking for my Scorpio. This is fine. And yeah, it would be nice if they wouldn't rush in. Like, this is already going bad. Why make it worse? I'll go loot. I don't care. The only downside is I won't be charged up by the boss fight with the memento. Most likely. Although, yeah, no, I can, because I can compete with these builds. Like, I have never seen this wave make it out of their spawn here without completely being destroyed. Because, of course, that's what you do to them quite easily.
An agent needs assistance.
Don't know where his jammer went. I'm trying to not step in it. I will kill the mini tank just because I want the memento stack from it. Because yeah, we have 2 more rooms and then the boss fight. I want as charged up memento as I can by that point. I'll go back here as well, grab the loot back here because yeah, in invaded there's a key chest over here, and then the other chest that is also in non-invaded is over here. I'll take that 12 haste. I don't think I have a use for it, but I'll take it. One ally got curious and followed me, and the rest did as well, which is good because actually, yeah, I don't want them pushing up here too fast. I wanna, especially this fight is easier in a blob. Because yeah, they're coming out of yeah, there'll be a team here already standing. If you scatter them all, it becomes just worse. Yeah, I was hoping he would grab ammo, which he did. Yeah, we got through the middle here. There's no train to shoot at us. Heavy's coming down. I haven't ever done this as a tech tank, so I actually don't know what position I want to go take as a tech tank, but I'll just go take a position. Actually, I'll go over here. I'll kill the box too, just because, yeah, another memento stack. Yeah, this, of course, is a high-end tech tank, which is kind of like the worst one. Really. But it'll get the job done. They'll just have to wait for me. I'll go get the loot in this store because then at least I feel I have gotten something out of today with this team. Because this is like a 40-minute Roosevelt, I feel. Which is something special. One person got curious. He likely was out of range, so he likely won't even get loot. And yeah, the team is going to pull him in 22 seconds as well, because they're in a hurry, apparently. So one thing you should do here is always leave one person behind. Go into the upstairs there, which is where I'm going to go. Where they're gone is one of the worst places. They'll spawn from this door. They'll spawn from the door back there. They won't spawn from up here. And this is one of the safest places in this boss fight. And I can shoot all 3 generators once they hit. Once they come up. So one of them is there, one of them is there, and the other one's there. And I can do it as well with the turret in a second. Okay, the turret's first. I can put the turret behind this rock. The turret can't hit me. I can hit this generator. I should have enough firepower to kill them in one phase, even if nobody else does shoot at them. Because yeah, you do want to one phase every part of those. So yeah, we get the generator there that is for the turret. Then we'll get a generator that's for the mortar, and then we'll get a generator for the... And also for the mortar, the reason I'm back here is we need to kill some enemies, move it forward. I really don't want to box there, but also I really want to destroy the generators. I'll just... My only focus now is completion. With or without anybody else of my team alive. Because yeah, nobody else is shooting the generator. There's some shots going there. Yeah. Basically, the focus is the generators, but I can one phase them. This player with me is the only one with the other one with the good build. So these are the jammers. These are these blue jammers. I'll go over here just to meet her dead. I'll also take the memento stack I got from it. So, in a second, the boss will jump down. So I'm gonna go set up here to deal with him. And that's also why I really made sure to grab a Scorpio. Because yeah, once he jumps down, he's mine.
They're not dead yet.
Hello, good sir. As long as I'm not getting harassed by other stuff, I can deal with named in front of me. Can we kill that? I should have actually spotted them first with my other weapon, because my chest is spotter. We'll go back here. They almost go through my shield, so I'll put it away. Wait for the artificer buff. It's back. I'll shoot it. One of my allies is down. The one I especially care about is still up, which is that first one, because he's the only one with a red build, actual build. There we go. I'll double back, get some of my allies. I could just finish this by killing it, but he is in a decent enough space for me to get. The other one isn't. He's basically surrounded. But this fight is basically done. It's just clean up and get out of here. And yeah, weekend matchmaking extended itself into Mondays. And it has been a while since I've last chosen to actually... Because yeah, usually I would just leave, is the thing. It has been a while since I've actually chosen to swap to a tech tank in a mission with a 4-man. Good to hear... well, not good to hear that you overgrinded a little bit, but good to hear that, yeah, now you're back into it. But yeah, it is easy to, like, overdo it. And I want to go get my boss loot.
Good work, Agent. The Black Tusk recruiting program is pretty competitive. I think they're getting more desperate, which only makes them more dangerous.
I want to see the final damage numbers for a second. Because yeah, it's just going to be me and one other person here. Yeah, with Black Tusk, the damage numbers do actually kind of line up with reality. And that was a slog. That was... like, it has been a while.
An agent is no longer in your group.
So yeah, that red build, I was busy the whole time. I almost caught up to them with the tech tank. And usually, so I didn't do it here, but usually with a team like this, I would, at the end of it, do this. And this used to be the traditional way of showing that you did not like playing with those people. Just leaving by dying. And yeah, I'll take us to back there. And yeah, I'll actually, yeah, let me catch up here because that was long and a little bit frustrating. So I'm coming out of it a little hot.
Entering safe area.
So yeah, good to hear that you're back into it, Nuxer, and yeah, glad to be able to use, and yeah, don't overdo it with grinding too much, and just try to enjoy it as well. Making weird builds, finding weird people sometimes as well can be a lot of fun. Yeah, just as well to that point of he's not aiming close. There is a little bit of discrepancy with that, so it's not. But what is correct is the damage numbers that you get. And yeah, with his shooting, he was like firing 15, 20 rounds, and he was getting like 5 damage numbers pop-ups. That also kind of you know, tells the story. Oh yeah, I know that feeling of just one more countdown, just one more. As I'm less so this last few weeks because I've been busy with work as well, but in the past several hours of just one more countdown. I'll go one more countdown and then. I don't even know why I'm keeping that 12 skill haste because I'm likely, like, especially with anything except 12 crit damages, I'm basically set. I mean, even with crit damages, I'm actually set. But yeah, we did do manning. I showed some of the tricks. Hopefully, some of them are useful. Especially the dealing with the generators with a rifle from range. Like, that can save a lot, so many teams. Because also with that room where I did go push in and got underneath the cloth that is artillery proof. Like, you don't really have to if you need to. Like, you can stay in that room, in the doorway, and deal with it like it is the summit floor 105, and just, you know, everything will come to you eventually, but it will be a 10-minute fight basically, where you can push out and kill everything and do it that way as well. Yeah, so having run that, I want to get the frustration out a little bit first off, and I think eclipsing some mission, and I'm going to watch where we're going this time once we get the invite, if we get an invite. I'm going to cancel that and restart it. Because after a while, it'll pick a mission, which is happening behind me actually here, so you can see it. But once it starts saying it goes from out of match for mission to out of match for a specific mission, that means that it didn't find anyone and is starting to, like, basically make you the group leader and trying to find other people to join you. It's surprising that there's not many people online on a Monday evening, which is usually the slowest day because everybody's waiting for tomorrow to farm up a lot of stars over there. I'll actually check if my countdown currency is all spent. It is. And then we'll, given it a second, let's see again with heroic. Sometimes also your account is basically not fully connected to the matchmaking servers and, and doesn't want to do it. You can kind of also cause it by leaving 2 groups in quick succession sometimes, which I haven't done, so I'm not expecting that to be the case. Or maybe everybody is truly asleep already and no players are left alive. I'll leave it running for a second. See if we get someone to join on us. And I'll run the glass variant of the Eclipse. Without the Everlasting Gaze though, because yeah, I like my instinct shotguns. Just reload speedrunner. See if I didn't miss anything. Yeah, so actually, let me actually check maybe. As matchmaker is going for forever. I feel I'm bugged. I might actually, yeah, so what I'll do, I'll swap characters, just resession myself basically. Grab the other one that has just a baseline Eclipse, because then as well I can swap back and forth. So I'll briefly check actually where, oh, that's not where I want to go. This is where I want to go.
Safe area entered.
What happened to the thingy yet? The facepalm emote, as the tech tank one is of course now available. Although yeah, I don't know if it's actually like useful or anything as I put it down there. But yeah, I thought I'd make it just, you know, at least have something, having made something with text and trying to make it work as tiny as it is, because I've never made those kinds of things. As I briefly say, yeah, viewer rewards emotes. Yeah, it's still pending the other one, but I've made it a lot better, I feel, so that it is actually like, it actually, even looking at it small, it is like noticeable what it is, which kind of is useful. I can actually maybe even show it after that one. Well, of course I could just add it as image here. Add image base bay. As I try to find it real briefly. Recordings 00 live. There it is. So yeah, I've made it a lot more contrasty. It's let's put it there. That's not what I want to do. That should be. So yeah. Yeah, so this is like kind of how I feel after the last mission. So, but yeah, I've made it really contrasty around the fingers and stuff, so it's a lot more obvious what is happening in it. And yeah, that one will likely be available tomorrow. Again, because yeah, it seems like it takes like a day to get it all approved and stuff. So yeah, I'll you know what, I'll leave it in the corner. We'll have two of me, but then like in a small way, like it will be tomorrow, and I'll catch up on here. The game is forcing you to do some solo. Yeah, it does seem like that, but also likely if I matchmake now, because yeah, sometimes you land up as there. Like I was likely in some basically the servers didn't know what to do with me. I'm gonna check where we're going. Roosevelt Island. I'm gonna check what they are. They are a high-end red, and I will accept that. And we will go burn some stuff to burn away some aggravation. Because yeah, sometimes there's a little bit. I was also not happy with my own play there. The 2 times I went down, one of them was due to frustration. The other one was basically a bad choice and not paying attention. I should have seen that boss coming for me like that. That's not something I should miss. Now, of course, Fog of War wasn't helping at all, of course, there, but...
Henry has intel that a mechanical engineer from the campus...
We're already being shot at?
So be on the lookout for captives.
You've got a few hostiles ahead.
Are we already being shot at? What? I felt I got shot at there. But yeah, I'm setting the easiest target I can find on fire. Moving on from there. Maybe spreading some love around. Yeah, Roosevelt is one of those missions I really like doing as Eclipse always. So. We'll have the masterclass run of Roosevelt here with Eclipses. He triggered the room already as solo player, so why did he... What? He does not want us to have special ammo. Okay, that is weird. So yeah, we have that high and red missing a mod. Okay. What were the blues even? Regen? Health, regen, explosive regen. Okay.
Cargo plane. No indication they heard the shooting.
And a double companion striker.
Not a goddamn thing.
We have
Patrolling this far out.
1.5 good red.
Emily told us to. Take it up with her if you got a
I'll
complaint.
go catch up with them. Got something there that'll spread, I would say, but it didn't in the end. See that guy? That took a little bit too long to kill a heavy. A 4-man skilled heavy. I could have helped it along by Scorpion and stuff, but I wanted to see how they would... Because yeah, we have of course heavy bosses later on.
Your eyes open.
Although this mission, there is nothing that... like,
Is that supposed to be helpful?
the team would have to be horrendous for this to be a hard mission. Like, at least Invaded Roosevelt is actually a hard mission. It is actually a challenge to get done. Or a lot of points where, yeah, it can, like, steamroll, like, as it did with us almost, with that generator room where we almost, where I went down as well, and there was only that one guy left. Also, actually, yeah, I saw that question, actually, and I totally forgot to actually read it. Let me catch up on that. If you don't mind answering, is it okay to use St. Elmo's on your Strikers Coyote build, or should I still? Elmo is perfectly fine in any build that you can basically fit it into. Actually, if you in the build collection, look at the top. There's actually a Striker recommended, and actually the Elmo version, which is, I think, actually, yeah, the Obliterate variant that you're referencing there, the 512. It is actually set up with that. And that is actually my #1 recommended Striker. Because in there, they're actually ranked somewhat. Because, yeah, some of them are, of course, for Legendary, so they're, like, number 4 or something, but they're #1 when you're going into Legendary. So I'll go get the chest up there in a second as well. Is one of the tricks here is you don't have to go up the ladder. There's a much easier way up over here, where you go over here and then go up here. Which, oh, this guy seems to know as well. Because it didn't look like he was following me, it looked like he knew where he was going. But yeah, so in that one is actually the setup for an Elmo Obliterate Striker, which is, I would say, the better version nowadays. But with the FAMAS, you can have more damage up, especially with the strained FAMAS. So both of them still have a place. And basically the difference between the two is actually just one crit chance crit damage rule. So with for the FAMAS, you need one crit chance roll more, basically, or one crit chance roll somewhere.
At least half a dozen hostiles, but it doesn't look
This guy is shooting at everything that, like, can be shot at. It's weird. I don't know what's happening with him. I'm gonna go grab those flame rounds because why not? Especially for the boss room in the end, it can be useful. I'll let that hugger go because. Although actually, I shouldn't have in the end. I thought somebody else would shoot him. That was my expectation. Want to push up really hard, and I'll put my hive on this side. Usually I want to have it on the right side there, but I'll catch this way for that. Because usually the boss spawns over there, and most of it spawns over there as well. Which is happening now as well. I'll just set both sides on fire. add my hive again. I'm good on crossbow, so I'm not gonna go out of my way to grab one. Yeah, like that. Like anything that he can shoot at, he's shooting at. That's quite weird. At least he's not doing it to like weak points like that, because yeah, with those he could hurt allies, which he seems almost intent onto. Yeah. Well, no worries. Yeah, they're a very recent addition. I'm adding folders at the top basically, and they should be at the top as well. Like I've seen on one phone app thingy that they weren't at the top, but the way I've set it up now, they should be always at the top. With just recommended versions, and also yeah, ranked as they are basically. Because yeah, I think that would be useful to. Oh, no, that will take me down, but I'm in a safe spot, so. As that was elite Russia. The thing was, I had 2 allies around me, so I was exposed. I was almost dead again. As we see this wave get out, I think. Because that wave's already down, right? Yeah. I'll try to catch some of that. I didn't. I get the feeling the boss fights and the 2 heavies boss fight is gonna take a while.
Serious trauma detected.
What was this guy running even? Okay. As I said, they were spending time just shooting everything except, you know, the heavy that was causing the team trouble. So I was very curious to like kind of get a feeling for what was happening there. As yeah, they're going for the loot as well right away instead of helping. Which I'll say, I wish them the best, but I don't want to add to this frustration that I'm feeling. So that team is not going to make it. The boss fight will, especially if they're that set on not being team players, then the last fight is gonna suck so much.
Invite to another agent's group.
I'll just accept whatever it is. It might be title as well, which I don't mind doing. So yeah, with the
Tusk just arrived and scuttled a ferry with explosives.
not with these directives, not with a random player. Liberty Island is basically impossible with randoms quite often, because
Liberty Island takeout.
if they take the wrong skills into the Keener fight, they will die, and you will just have to deal with it. So Liberty is one of those few missions that I love doing. It's actually a mission I quite like, structure-wise. The Razorback fight, the Keener fight. The room before Keener is boring, but not with randoms, and not with 4 directives. Here, with 5 directives, I'm even fine.
Another agent has
DCD with 5 directives, as long as good enough. Eclipse as well. I'll give it a second, see if they like see my skills and go like, oh, maybe I should swap. If they don't, because I don't want to run this as a red build. What do I have on this character that I could use here? That also has ammo. Is the ammo is an issue here, of course. I can go with that. I don't want to have this. I want to have a decoy. The hive is useless with cool skills, so.
Looks like they're coming from the DCD complex. Whatever's happening over there, we need to shut it down.
And yeah, with the classic M1A, I have a tool that
is now in your group.
has quite a bit of ammo available to it. And even though the M1A isn't really my thing anymore, I'll make it work. Especially on DCD. Hoping that reaches him, it doesn't. I'm gonna put my, yeah, I have a, Sharpshooter, I'm going to use that drone because yeah, that stays out long as well. Spots everything as I'm glass as well. So I'm going to take the far left and move in from here basically. And I'm going to play it as glass, the way I usually play glass in groups, well, random groups, because with dedicated groups, of course, like I'm expecting an eclipse that sets everything on fire usually with the people I usually play with. But actually they're not doing bad. As I'll call my drone back to me.
Active terminal detected.
See if you can hook
And then in here as well, there's this this room which has a crate. So I'll go get that. There's no super low level. That's not a usable weight then. Because we have someone with a deflector shield, which you don't normally see much of, for good reason as well. So I'm trying to find his toe that was sticking out.
Connection established.
I'm curious to see what this player is.
Alright, let's see what we've got. There's an active lab on the north side close to you. Your first priority...
That's not gonna work. They have an eagle bear as well. So they at least like have done raids. They haven't done looking around and grabbing chests.
The best way to take the lab offline is a decontamination protocol.
That's just a fancy way of saying everything gets sterilized.
This might be a struggle actually as well, considering it now. So we're basically...
Main fuel line in the basement. That
if
should
the eclipse is decent, it might not be, but... I have one goal here as well,
That should give the decon
but I'll say it towards the middle, because I might fail spectacularly if I... Once I say it, it's out there, and then I have to actually do it.
They're in the basement. Emily, hey, join the
Especially if it's halfway through, hasn't happened yet, then...
Let them die.
Okay. They're spreading some fires. Their fires are really short, like exceptionally short. I kind of in a second want to see what their miners are. Like that's not a normal length for an eclipse fire, I feel. I'm very much set up to catch this wave if I can. I'm gonna want to see in a second if this gal has a high...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Sadly didn't get it. I was trying to not armor break even once as a glass.
The decontamination protocol can be
Which
initiated from a panel in
is
the
harder than you might think. But there even, for instance, I got hit by an environmental, so
floor. You can't miss
it wasn't even
right in the middle of the lab.
aimed at me fully. Yeah, Elmo's a really good gun. It has... You just have to be aware you're giving up a little bit of damage, but that's like the choice that I make as well. I'm okay giving up that little bit of extra damage, or well, a decent amount even actually, to like have that extra shock, have that extra long ammo, a little bit not better accuracy, but more consistent accuracy is the wording maybe there.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, as I can't corner peek with two people, I'll just leave them to them. I'll leave that loot behind. I want to see. Yeah, they don't really. And this one's very much set up. Yeah, I'll just use this sake.
I guess you could call that clean.
I was looking for a weapon like ACR SS or something, which I much more enjoy as a rifle than the classic M1A. But I actually have this, I don't even remember what it's called, artist's stool. The artist's stool, which is the thing that the artist sits on, of course.
access the morgue at the
Which is actually kind of makes sense, but yeah, not really as well. Mostly because, yeah, a lot of people don't like playing with the higher RPM rifles. I'm good on ammo, strangely enough. So I'll go get this instead. That's our. So my camera leaves us for a second. I'll start to bring that back. Oh yeah, I was curious about the Eclipse, of course. Hard to see through. The downside of Rifleman, of course, which this thing has as a talent, is you have to kind of go for headshots, which isn't my MO. I usually don't aim up.
The outcasts are using blood from an asymptomatic carrier, someone who's infected but.
I usually go center mass, and then sometimes close range. Of course, I do go
Destroy anything that
for it, especially with tech tanks. I do go for heads a little bit more, maybe, but also yeah, not a given. Especially at those ranges, going for headshots is actually... if I was a better shot, maybe, but I'm not the best shot. Yeah, with a long skill and a short skill, I can throw out the decoy here in a second. I still have my drone, of course. That's kind of the handy thing to do with... I'll actually go over here and just... Because I can actually land 3 headshots quite... or 5, 6, 7, 6 headshots pretty quickly, of course, on a heavy that has a much bigger head.
Serious trauma detected.
As I got caught up on that,
Agent
on
incapacitated.
that, as I tried to fall back, as they are in a menu.
An agent needs assistance.
I'm just gonna play it for my own safety. As everybody's down, I'm just gonna play it safe. It would be nice, yeah, if they actually put themselves somewhere where I could get to them.
Immediate medical assistance.
For someone playing it safe. I wasn't there, of course. I'm waiting for my decoy. Once it's out, could be. The other one could crawl to me as well. They could. The other one could have also done this. The smart thing. Oh, wait, what? What killed them? Because for a second I thought there was a heavy backup.
Emmeline's the head of the outcasts. If she's
Could've
an
done that earlier.
asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless supply of the virus to play with.
Agent, your route out is going to take you into the DCD research library.
Hey, while you're in there, do me a favor. Recover everything you can on broad
She
spectrum.
does not have a contract, as I feel. She does have a canvas piece. I'm just gonna grab a... Or in a little bit for that fight later on. Really? She does not have the selection of weapons that I'm used to. This character mostly is a lot of shotguns for skill builds, kind of, and a lot of SMGs. She's my SMG character mostly. And this is partially down to as well, like the Eclipse not doing their role well. And it is 5 directives, which, yeah. If I could just be an AR, I would much increase the effectiveness. Especially, I'm not used to the classic M1A's fire rate. I'm not getting the most out of it.
Serious trauma detected.
That guy made it past 2 people. They didn't shoot at him, and he got me. Because I saw him take a right there, but I was like, there's 2 allies there. You would think they would be killed. As I'm bugged now as well, which is kind of annoying, of course. As I'm trying to catch that, I do. But yeah, and in the end, like a mission like this is at least like if I had to solo it with 4 people, even I wouldn't pick this build, but if I had to, I could. But I would have to play it extremely slow. Like you just have to basically not take any risk at that point. Put my drone over there for a second as well.
Data analysis lab is just ahead.
And yeah, I've grabbed this FAMAS because I want to have it for here, and there's enough ammo for this fight anyway.
Data transfer initiated.
Yeah, this is a very set pattern. So they spawn over there, they spawn over here. And then they spawn back over here, and now it's going to be with a few Scorchers. I'll actually throw a flashbang. And especially want to kill her, that elite one. She usually gets away and is annoying. I'm hoping the rest kills those. And then we get a bunch of rushers from the other side. And these will likely always be multiple elites. And the reason I wanted to have a FAMAS is, yeah, I just need to get the weak points. That's a lot safer to do with an automatic weapon. We have 32 seconds. Nothing more is going to spawn. I'm going to go get my loot down here. As it's a Fox's Prayer, most likely. A skill damage one, I'll take that. I think I have plenty already. But yeah, that's the way to deal with that fight. You trying to cower all the way in the back of the corridor is not a thing that really works. Oh, grab this chest as well.
Data transfer completed.
I'm not even far behind the team. I'm not even in last place.
Thanks for getting me that data to play with.
Hostiles are moving to your
I'll
position.
open up with my rifle and then also use the FAMAS a little bit. As I see a bighorn suddenly.
Here they come. Be careful.
Gonna grab my long skill. Gonna put my drone way in the back there. Gonna take this high left side here. But it's a little bit dangerous because later on a few waves spawn that can actually catch you out here. I'm waiting for them to kill one more thing. And I'm not shooting, which is a dick move, but I really want to get this grenade off. Although I would have... Okay. They killed something else. I want to catch the boss there with that... but I didn't actually because she didn't come out. He got stuck in a doorway for way too long. I shouldn't habitually reload. I'm gonna kill that thing. I don't want to going after allies. A decoy. Get that out. I wasn't reloaded yet. I'm hoping somebody goes after that LMG on the left. That would be nice. I'm about to get my 4th armor break, which, yeah, once you're bugged, especially as a glass, it can, yeah, it just keeps stacking. I'm hoping that's Eclipse glass or Eclipse fire. That wasn't. Spread that one, hop on that one. And even with a somewhat, oh yeah, I want to see that Eclipse. What was wrong with it? Skill damage. So, I mean, many things are wrong with it, actually. So first off, there's a shock wrench in here. Without the Elmo, so at least with the Elmo, you can like do the melee. And, well, you would need a shield as well, actually. So maybe not there. But status effect is a lot better than skill damage for Eclipses. Skill damage, they both basically increase the damage of your fire by the same amount. But skill damage does not add into any of the duration of it. That's also why his fire seemed exceptionally short to me, and now I know why. Yeah, you weren't wrong there, Jess. It wasn't going much better, but it was a mission that is much easier to carry. So. Yeah, I mean, they are doing the inverse of like the one that is you miss every shot you don't take. They're going like as long as you don't waste ammo, you can go back with a full pouch. As I fix up my camera, I don't remember actually how long it was away. We'll come back in now and take away that black smudge, which is. Oh yeah, I had a Fox's Prayer with skill damage here. I don't think I need one. I'll put it in anyway, because it might be I likely am using one in the Oxy build, and this one might be like cleaner looking for the build collection. Gonna swap back to Eclipse, and actually, yeah, that's the reason I swapped to this character, because I can then just she has my normal Eclipse. Yeah, we'll grab... Actually, I want to see... Is there anything on the open world at all? Oh. That might be... But maybe for a little bit later. Maybe for the last hour. I'll go farming that zone. Which is Usina Getica on... as especially, yeah, here we have 4 CPs. A lot of chances at closers. So yeah, I might actually, but I'll likely do that on the character with the Heartbreaker Tech Tank. But then maybe just for variety's sake, just for now. And so yeah, one of the things I'm after as well, of course, is skill kills still. I need to check how many. And yeah, Eclipses do get some. As I've gone up a little bit. But mostly with their hive, because yeah, the state like the status effect kills don't count. I'll grab this. Well, first I'll grab this just to get that skill out of the way, so that M isn't on cooldown. I'll grab this turret drone hybrid based around Striker, and I'll matchmake actually with it. Considering maybe already doing a... No, let's matchmake once with it. I haven't done any... I have the matchmade with it before, but I haven't done really any group play with this build, because yeah, the turret drone hybrids aren't that towards group play anymore. But I'll try to sneak a few in. But yeah, this basically is a striker that also has a turret and drone, a weaker striker that tries to make up for it by having skills. Because yeah, the weapon on it actually, especially once you stack up a little bit, like I did there by having an ACS out for a little bit, doesn't feel bad at all, really. But the negotiator one still is very much my more preferred one.
All clear.
No, that can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
Oh, it's ongoing directive here. I should actually keep an eye out for pieces, which that one was actually the one that I just tossed away there, to recore. Because one of the things as well that I want to do is ongoing directive, ongoing directive tech tank, red FI tech tank, or well, FI tech tank, and through Patriot Tech thing, just as messing about. Here, one of the best places I've ever found for turrets is right on top. As I've lost all my stacks again, and yeah, the thing especially as well is the capacitor isn't that great for stacking purposes. But I also have ACS with InSync if I have to. Also, my team seems strong. Like, this seems like a... And I see ongoing directive marks, so likely the group leader is actually running ongoing directive. And is likely... The downside, though, from positions like the one where I put my turret up there is that, yeah, I can't retrieve it in a second, of course. So I'll have to take the full cooldown, but that's fine here because, yeah, we have a very long corridor. I trust my teammates. I don't know why, but I still do. So I'll go loot.
There's an area beneath you with increased security.
They've got it.
Can't access data on this location. Stay alert. I don't know what you're walking into.
As all. I'll grab... No, I missed. Grab this. So they've done this mission earlier, but they have done it in a different world session. So some of the chests are available to me. One of the ones back there as well would be available to me, but I want to keep up with these guys because, yeah, they're pushing in pretty fast, and I want to be with them. Because especially this room kind of can become annoying if it... Because, yeah, that one won't be. The key chest later on as well will be. Because I really want to push in, and my turret goes here. Now, of course, the striker part of this build isn't doing nothing for the skills. It's basically, the striker part is just for the weapon, and then the yellow cores on it are just for the skills. There's a heavy in there, and the last wave also spawned here, so that's nice. Don't have to go running around. I keep trying to get the backpack of this heavy, but stuff keeps stepping right in front of it. So, what we got there? It's like crit chance or crit damage pieces for basically the 5 spots. But also, ongoing will be really easy to farm because it's a red core red core gear set, so it'll drop more regularly with red stuff anyway. So this key chest on the right should also be available to me.
According to the schematics Isaac's pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center.
I definitely will always grab those, as these guys are in a hurry, and by being in a hurry, they're making it take longer because. I should remember what I am and actually deploy my skills. I'll put my turret down there where it can like hit most of these wave positions as this guy keeps walking into me. Which for a 10k you would think he would know better than to stand inside someone else, which is...
They're hitting us hard.
Okay, once this one has a stacks up, it's actually the weapon feels decently good. Just for single point targets, because of course. Because of course it does. Of course the striker stacks are strong here as well. But yeah, the negotiator can still, I feel, put out more. Just by marking multiple targets. And yeah, with the turret and the drone, it's easy enough to mark multiple targets. I'm gonna recycle my skills here. Just to have full duration on the boss fight, but I won't likely have them all the way back at the boss fight. Unless I actually go for... They have looted this. Unless we go slow, which we seem to be going. Like, grab some ACS again. I always hate that light. It's way too bright, so I always do that to it. I was starting to read questions in the chat there, but I'll actually finish this fight first and then, and then get to this. So I want to put my turret there, because it'll hit most of the waves. I want to stack up to full if I can, which I'm close enough. I'm going to go around here, use this as my high cover, even though it was in the end. And it's weird fighting the bosses all the way back here, because usually those that have seen me fight these bosses before, usually we're up in their face. But that worked out, at least turret-wise. I'll go on the right side here, try to catch the boss as he's jumping down. I got the foamer, but I also can likely still get the backpack. I hope. I do.
Good work. Go on ahead back up.
Just gonna loot all.
Take
And,
position inside the memorial.
somebody got a tardigrade there. I say you get a lot of those from the from the True Sons. Oh, that actually reminds me that I still have to do. I might actually do that at the end of the stream, just to. I'll make a note actually. Exotic TLs, because I still haven't upgraded or updated that that guide, the exotic TL,
If you hadn't
where
stopped,
the Elmo and stuff, of course, now is dropping.
we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Here's to say what they were running.
True Sons infrastructure.
A good-looking Hunter's Fury, although if you're going all red, Strained is actually the better choice here.
You should be proud.
But yeah, all red. Oh well, except for a Memento, of course. They're trying their hand at ongoing and that. So that's status effect. That's status effect. But why not just be an Eclipse? Was it that status effect? Then you have status effect there and armor regen, and then status effect and shock resist. But why not just be an Eclipse? Like, there are positions where an Eclipse isn't as useful as actually a high-end version, but then even a high-end version could outdo that one because it would have a ton more skill haste, which is also an issue, of course, with skills. Yeah, let me catch up on what we choose between the M1A with Boomerang and Diamondback. M1A. Diamondback is, it needs its own build, basically. You need to have a build that is without crit chance, basically, if you want to get the most out of it. And it's very much a mechanic. It is very much not an all-rounder. It is a weapon that you grab because you want to play with that mechanic. And its mechanic is decently well, especially if you make a build around it. So what, I've got another 12 crit damage. So we'll add that one to the pile. Meaning I have 2, so I should be able to upgrade a build to 12s. As I say, you get those quite randomly. But yeah, the Diamondback, especially for instance, using it together with a Negotiator is something that a lot of people do. There's even some cheese methods for raids where they use them together. Or you could even, what I've done in the past is make a build that is basically centered around crit damage and headshot. So you basically forego all crit chance and try to like get the most out of the Diamondback. But then you still have to play. You still have to play the Diamondback at that point still, which when you're up for it, it's fine. But it's not a build that is effective to the level to like require doing it. I'm considering keeping this group OPs, but also I'm considering not doing that. Just want to see actually what her ongoing that she has at the moment, as well as already with a full blast. Yeah, well, I likely missed it, but well, I did miss you, miss that, but yeah, thanks for joining, Noxer, and yeah, maybe till the next one, indeed. Yeah, I was running indeed this one time this striker variant of the third run hybrids. Does I still have stuff in my inventory? Oh, I didn't actually. marked them as junk. And yeah, it's decently fine. As I'm trying to actually get a few of these league kills. And you found the tech tank mode, and the other facepalm one. I upgraded it, made it. It's in the bottom right actually of the screen at the moment. Still, I made it a lot clearer, so that even at its small way that you can kind of see where it is, and it's pending approval, so it'll likely be available again tomorrow. And yeah, the tech tank one got approved, which I'm not super like. It was more to try to see how I could make text work. I feel I've done a decent enough way of it being like readable, because yeah, with text that small, that's actually quite hard. It turns out. As I'll grab another matchmate heroic with the same build.
To another agent's group.
DCD again. So this isn't a great mission for this kind of build, but we'll go do it. And yeah, I have some ideas as well for some more.
We think Black Tusk may be after the DCD's
Of course,
databases
that's
as a
really
means
also
to
like
exploit
brain.
fraud
I tried to make weekend matchmaker, like I was. That's like the one I tried to make today. But it's just it's too much. It's too many words. It's too many letters. I can't make it in one emote. I was looking at maybe making it in 2 emotes, as I've seen some other streamers use and stuff, but oh, this is the invaded version. Okay. But yeah, I'm not sure, like yeah, like if there's templates for that, because yeah, there's of course a hole in between the two. But yeah, also after yesterday, I think Purple Gang with with some like something with it as well. There's a key chest upstairs. I will actually go grab it. Just to show it as well. I always forget on which side it is. It's on this side. As that was... Ooh! A 12 crits and followed up by my 9th, I think then. 13 PFE. That'll go into... Because yeah, I think I had 8. That's my 9th. As that'll likely go into a build, just to pull it up a little bit. I would much rather find the other type of unicorn, which is yeah, that's closer, or also even that setup for this account. But yeah, that's those are still good dopamine hits once in a while. I want to push all the way up here so my turret is here. I'll stack up on this dog for my weapon sense. I am technician, so I am Faradayed. My drone will die though if it's too close to that dog. I'm trying to call it back to be in Faraday range. So if the drone is in the Faraday range as well, it will survive as well. So it's actually a nice, handy tactic sometimes. But of course the drone, yeah, as I often say, the turret is a dog and the drone is a cat. Like, you can make the turret listen to you, but the drone will just do its whatever it feels like. You are not its owner, you are just its, like, the thing that is carrying it around. That death pulse is on top of me and actually basically killing me.
Medical assistance needed.
I'm gonna kill its owner, hopefully, and then that'll take that away. We have stuff that has escaped all the way back there. I'll just heal up and deal with them.
Agent down.
Yeah, they died from the gas explosion there. Yeah, what we have to do here is actually shoot that thing. Somebody already did it, actually. Oh, it's also the objective upstairs is, of course, also destroy the virus sample. Because I thought this one wasn't destroyed still, but it was. I'm also considering making one, like just basically looking kind of like that hype one that you put in the chat there, but with either loot or with either the word loot or with the word crate, which like I often was playing with others, like crate back here. Or loot back here, or even maybe doing that loot back here. 3 words, 3 4-letter words kind of can kind of work. But yeah, it's a new way of creativity for me. I haven't really, not a thing I have made before, especially those kind of. So have a lot of ideas and very low capabilities of making those ideas reality still. So, yeah, results may vary.
Another agent.
But I'm happy with how the facepalm one now is actually. That one I'm happy with. Like it's actually we're invaded. There's no crate back there on invaded, even though that guy went and had a look as I saw him on the minimap. I'll wait for my allies. There's no need to engage right away. Although he likely, he didn't agree with that statement. I'm gonna just stack on these mini tanks because yeah, this is a long fight. These guys will stay around forever, so I'll just kill them. And I'm trying to as well get some skill kills, of course. So I should actually let my skills do some killing. I see that sniper glint. Should actually track it on screen as well in a second, just so. We get blinded by the light. If I'm really going for skill kills, I should actually swap to a turret drone, just a normal turret drone, because the skills there are a lot stronger than the weapon. Here, the weapon is actually quite strong, so it makes it... the skills aren't really getting much kills. I'll track it on screen as well, just making it easier for myself to see. But yeah, we've got like 20 or so. Although, of course, I could take it into open world, which I likely will. We'll go to 1 CP with this character in that zone. As yeah, that'll likely be what I'll do for like the last hour here in a minute. So we got some descent runs in. Got a Manning in, invaded Manning after with some frustration though, but still we got there. Because at the very least we did get completion, like, because there's plenty of groups that never reach the end. I'm gonna go up the right side here and already set up for this group over here. And I'm gonna get ready with my grenade.
Going in. Copy that.
That's it. I'll make them run around, and even if they get hit by it, reds and purples will get staggered, so it's a good tactic to use. I'm gonna go pick up my turret and not deconstruct it, so I have a shorter cooldown. And because yeah, the next room isn't far away, which is kind of an issue with some of these shorter DC missions. This build has basically no skill haste. I could go Memento, but I would be giving up the Striker backpack, which is, you know, somewhat powerful on the weapon end. But yeah, I have to basically wait out a 20-something second cooldown for my skills. But it's also usually fine. You just have to be more more aware of where you put
Medical assistance needed.
your skills at and stuff. I'll point out that there's a chest down there because I likely won't be able to go get it. Because usually the team moves up too fast. I want to stay with them, so yeah, there's a... I said, that one is also one of those that I feel a lot of people do not know. And here we'll have 2 heavies. And yeah, sometimes hybrids like this, drone hybrids, can be useful because yeah, there my drone was turning him around. Although I then took aggro away from it because I did too much damage. But yeah, just having multiple things for stuff to shoot at. Actually, you know what? I'll go get that crate because yeah, that player is also far behind. So. Because yeah, and this one's only on invaded here. So we'll try to catch up. I mean, they have to wait for me anyway, so. I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. Oh, lordy, I'm a-coming. And then here, this helicopter is going to die in seconds. But with good teams, it will not die till everybody's actually gone and set up. Because yeah, the boss doesn't spawn until you kill the chopper. So it's much better to just run up here, get set up, and then kill it. Although, actually, I made it pretty far before they killed it, so that's good. I want to charge up my capacitor especially. One of the minor things, it is not a game changer of course, but the rate of fire increase for stacking up on the capacitor is actually kind of nice. I mean, you're just doing it 15% faster. It is noticeable that you're reaching the 40 rounds, 40 stacks a lot faster. But of course as well, the downside of RPM is always that it is adding into your DPS, but it's not adding to your bullet damage. So every bullet that you're hitting is still doing that same amount. So that means that your damage per mag is staying the same. So you're killing faster, but you're not killing harder, which means that sometimes you get into ammo issues faster. If RPM was more like a stat that we could put into, yeah, we need to grab this thing, that'll finish the mission.
There's another black eye for Black Tusk. It's a good thing they're cleared out of that compound.
I'm curious to see how I did, because yeah, Black Tusk mission usually the damage meter is decently okay. They're going to Jefferson Trade. I might join them actually, as I took it by quite a bit. I don't remember what time I joined, but I don't feel it was way late or something. So this character hasn't done invaded Jefferson, so I'll go do that with them. Although what I'll do is I'll swap to Eclipse for this. I much more enjoy for this mission to be Eclipse. And then afterwards we'll take the Negotiator one actually and do a few CPs with it. Go do those Usina Gerga CPs here. Because yeah, I'll use the ongoing or the Negotiator one, or yeah, the Negotiator drone hybrid. I'll grab this chest first though before going in even.
If they get to it, just get in there and stop them.
Might as well. Oh, hey. He paid attention, which is quite rare for players to do. He noticed that we weren't there with him and he went back. Because yeah, Fog of War as well isn't on, so you can see it on the mini-map that there's loot there. Let's stretch a little bit because yeah, I've been sitting for quite a while. Let's grab little friend there. I'll let my allies take care of him. Gonna wait for my allies before we go in. We're missing one player still, which if he's not here by the second room, I'll be the one to initiate the kick, because he's likely he doesn't actually understand what's happening. That's a heavy from the trundling of it. That was obvious. I'll put the 7 rounds on him. I'll put 7 rounds on him as well, just to help them disappear. I'll just set the heavy on fire because I'm about to be disrupted and nothing else was really available to me anyway.
System reactivated.
One thing I could do is try to get my hive underneath more things than I usually do, but that's also dangerous because usually that means I need to put myself out of position. Trying to see if there's anything squishy over there. Oh, this way spawns as well.
An agent needs assistance.
I can't shoot that dog. Don't have any crossbow. Oh yeah, I didn't do the last mission as a plan. I was gonna say I just did a mission. I would expect for me to have crossbow bolts, but of course you don't carry them over through builds. Which, I'll set them on fire, or try to at the very least. Curious to see actually I don't remember what they were. Feel I would have remembered that one. That one's fine. And that one's even fine for as long as he was determined, but I don't know if he was.
Warning. Unauthorized network access detected.
Damn, they've already reached the shade node. Get there as fast as you can.
I got really lucky for it to do exo caches and then oh, well, congratulations. Glad it worked out. Yeah, sometimes it does go like that. As yeah, for instance, got another 13 PFE, of course. I should actually, you know, not leave it unmarked. Mark all the things, as always. These allies are very nice and waiting for everybody else to stack up. So I'm not. I'm going to push in because I want to catch the next wave, and I can. This is just a wave of reds and purples, and I can kill them. I'll just wait here for my allies. Don't want to push in too far. Grab this chest, just so they see. And I'm overusing my hive, trying to get a few kills with it. Get that skill kill counter to go up. Yeah, on heroic, yeah, they don't jump down from the right side there, as we had on hard, or that I've noticed on hard. Because yeah, I was very surprised that they came down from that railing as well, just because I'm not used to... Or was that we were 2-man or something? That was it. There was something weird about... what we were doing. Yeah, actually, I don't remember if you were around for it yesterday, but I did actually get my second Elmo, and it did drop just as a full random from an enemy. It didn't come from targeted. Just in the middle of something. I think we're doing countdown or something, and it did come with detox, which was nice for me as well. So we all got some stuffs recently. And yeah, it's always a good feeling to get like the thing that you're after. Like that's what these games are, of course, based on, basically. So.
I need cover.
As elites really love to jump out of everything that you put at them, but not once I disorient them like that. That should spread. Was there a low level with us? Not really. I'll share that though. I don't have a use for it, but it's a useful piece. A Seska mask. Cheska mask. For use in any builds. I'll take a left here. Let's see who follows me. Okay. I mean, with Fog of War off, the minimap, of course, shows the loot as well. So it's a lot more likely that they will follow me in. And here, I'm going to use him as the spreading point. It's patient 0 for my fire. He'll be patient number 1. And then I'll go from there. That mini tank is just rolling out and is gonna destroy me in a second. Trying to find the boss. He's over there. That wasn't the shot worth taking. Actually, that I took. Once this boss is dead, so they're aiming down the mini tanks. They should just kill the boss. That mini tank will deconstruct in a second. I'll go for the key chest. Because yeah, once everything is dead and you're out of combat, the mini tanks just deconstruct.
But there's another helicopter inbound. Looks like Black Tusk reinforcements.
Well, needing a second one is a good reason to go out and keep the farm going. Just, you know, just sow some more RNG chances and get some more crops of gear you're after. That's a dog. That's not going to catch on fire. That might. And I try catch.
I got no line of sight here.
That sniper, but that wasn't the shot to do it. Well, I actually did. I'm gonna play a little bit too aggressive here, likely. I want my hive to cover that entire door. I'm gonna try and catch him. He's already on fire. Because yeah, if I can catch this wave before they come out, that guy on my right is very dangerous to me, but if I can catch them while they're all bunched up still, which I did there mostly, that will take care of one wave basically, letting all my allies catch up. They're on fire, and then we have a second wave in a second, which yeah. I'll grab my crossbow, put one on them as a. You would think you would hear a dog right behind you. I shouldn't overdo. They're doing the best. I shouldn't be too much of a dick to them. I'll grab shock rounds back here, because these will help make a lot of rooms much easier. Although I should have put it in my secondary, I put it in my Scorpio. I'm hoping they don't rush in here, because if they don't scatter them all here, I can actually make this room pretty easy. They're waiting up. I'll show that I'm like moving slow as well. I mean, we're all here though, so we should go move at that point. Grid gear I'm looking for, and then wonder. Yeah, I mean, that's also quite common. That's what my entirety of my stash is. Some gear pieces that I'm like, I have an idea, and then sometimes some ideas form from that. I think, for instance, the combat medic grew out of a gift that I had that had repair skill on it. So I was like, I want to have. I was waiting on the minimap to see that my last ally was moving, as they weren't before. I'll cover that side with my hive. I'll cover this side with my chem. Although I put myself in a weird position. I don't usually put myself there, turns out. I put myself here and catch up though. I'll crossbow this dog, just because nobody's going after it as well. There's a drone. Oh, that's a medic. I'll follow that up with a chem, although the first one hit something weird there. I'm not sure which wave we're on, but I'll put my hive behind me just for safety. Put him on fire. Hope it spreads. Yeah. We still had this wave indeed. She's dead already. She was taking enough damage that my fire was gonna kill her anyway. And then actually for here once, I'll show the Eclipse way of doing this room. Which is much easier than the red way that I've showed a few times. Hoping he waits, especially this room. He doesn't. And he's going to make this room a lot harder than it needs to be. Because I don't want to engage until my allies are here, but he's not giving me that opportunity. So here, Eclipse goes over here, Cam over there. Yeah, that was delayed fire, but we got it. And same back there. That's all three of the jammers, and then I'm effective back once again. Because yeah, of course, with the jammers up, I could not push into this. I'm gonna push in and get my hive all the way over there. Because that's usually where the waves jumps down. That mini tank, if it still has an owner and grenades me, I'm dead. The position that I am, because I can't fall back really well. I'll just set its owner on fire. Okay. One of the most dangerous things, and I feel a lot of people don't pay enough attention to them, is mini tanks, elite mini tanks, and their fire grenades. They spawned on the right side, which is a lot rarer than the left side. I'm hoping that the fire will trigger in a second and expand. It did. I'll get them as well. Both waves spawned right side, because of course I put my hive on the left side, so... But yeah, this fight is already over. I'm just gonna go pick up my hive and manually move it across. Though I've put it somewhere where I can't grab it back. My Scorpio still has a few shock rounds, and with a few, I mean a singular. GR9 with magazine size. I should hang on to that and do something silly with it, like putting it. One of the things as well in today's video that went up earlier today is that I show that if you put the Elmo on the True Patriot, you get 90 rounds of shock when you get your shock rounds, because it gives you the magazine size. So with the True Patriot, with the magazine size of it, it has 91 rounds, so you get 91 shock rounds when it. So one of the things I want to mess around with, just for silliness, is to because yeah, there's of course that brand with 2-piece gives magazine size, or with 3-piece, but that would need to ninja bike it. But try to get the magazine size over 100, and because then you could have, of course, you need 100 rounds to get to it, and if you have more than 100 shock rounds, then you can have unlimited power. But yeah, it's more of a joke build at that point. But I'm gonna mess about. Yeah, sometimes a genesis of some builds has been from indeed just good build or good gear that you go like, what could I do with this? I should have put my hive under every chopper and gotten a few kills that way. But again, hindsight. As I'm very much on autopilot for this fight, because it's very much set and very much, yeah. Although she came out of the wrong side, but of course she did. Oh yeah, it could also be that they have the sound down low and stuff. I mean, one of the things as well that a lot of people, like I've had a significant amount of comments about it, is that I usually have this ear basically free. the way that my headphones are set up on my head. And a lot of people find that very weird that I'm not wearing my headphones fully and then still have basically awareness to the level that I seem to have. And yeah, that's very much down. The other one is very much balanced.
Immediate medical
I
assistance.
was expecting everything on that wave to be dead. As I was talking about my brilliant awareness, I got blindsided by that, of course. The game instantly humbling me. Because yeah, I did actually hear the grenade go off, but I was like, wait, that's not even a real thing, right? But yeah, it is basically leveled to be as loud as the other one on top of my ear, and that's mostly because I feel a little claustrophobic if I'm very, especially with closed off headphones as these are. I'm going to decline going with Camp Polytech with them. I am very much happy with what we got out of it so far. And
You are no longer in a group.
I'm going to briefly wait for that message to leave because I should still be able to get the activity completed. As with some help, but we took that one, which I mean should be expected, of course. So I'll leave current session. Yeah, or also indeed that as well. A lot of people play with loud music and stuff. But yeah, it's still awareness lacking. Oh, I wanted to give this to someone, but I didn't. I'm gonna hang on to that GR9. It's silly. It could go make something silly. Because I'm actually going to go check if I have a pretty talentable one. I don't have one at all, of course, because I took 2 out that I had and added them to builds. I do like the GR9, especially with steady-handed. It is the weapon to make steady-handed work well. And then basically your sustain number becomes your burst number. It is, of course, a low number, but then like over long engagement, well, longer than this game really has, though. You can still kind of make it work. Thanks for the kind words there, Fanta. The pearls of wisdom. Yeah, I did. It's just... Are you sure you want to be talking about this? But yeah, I find it very weird that like so many people were like commenting about that over like so many other things that they that are weird about me. We're gonna grab because to this evening as well. I'm not gonna go too late. I'm curious actually just to look how the buff build comparison video is going. Because I released it basically as I went live, as it was ready at that point. It's chugging along as it normally would. It's actually doing better, well, on the first like 3 hours of it, better than usually my rambling talks do. And that one is very much, as I alluded to yesterday as well, it's very much a spreadsheet video. So it already will like not appeal to everyone, which is fine, of course, as well. It's yes, I'm going to swap character to the one that has a negotiator variant of the third drone hybrid, which also actually kind of needs a rework because I need to find a yellow cord, or I need to find basically a sacrifice with crit chance, crit damage. So that's actually not that hard because it is the same as the core. But then to recore it to yellow, so that the build can have Coyote. Because currently, if I pull it up, it is like this. I don't have a sacrifice that... also, this sacrifice is shared with other loadouts or spots on, or well, like builds on the character itself. So But yeah, if I had a yellow cord one, I could swap this Seska for a Coyote and would increase my effectiveness by quite a bit. Which is actually what I do think I've done with the Striker. Let me actually go. Trying to think, like the literal build I ran like 3 minutes ago. Actually, I'll take you guys along as well. 3 point something it has to be. Yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. So I did actually, yeah. So I've used already my yellow cord chest on this one. So that's where that one went. But yeah, if I had basically the same layout for this one. Although, of course, I could also go Memento with this Negotiator one, which is something I kind of want to try somewhere in the future. Because, yeah, I do feel that a Memento, and I'm moving the last Negotiator part across, could work well as well for this. But I kind of like having that spread damage be high as well. Something to what after this? I feel I did say something about something to do after the stream, but I actually also don't remember what I was talking about at that point. Oh, something to watch after the stream. Ah, okay, yeah, I think, or at least I'm assuming that is the...
Hostile control point.
Because yeah, I do need to actually, after the stream, make sure that, because I uploaded it basically minutes before. I don't have any ammo. I need to log out and log back in. Before I do that, I need to go grab this bounty because I already saw the snitch's little green marker. Free bounties are free. So.
Hey, agent.
Pourquoi not? Yeah, I need to log out and log back in because I have no ammo reserves, and that means that I'm bugged. Oh yeah. So yeah. No, because I was also talking about something, doing something. So I was like, did I say something I'm going to do after? Yeah, actually after the stream, I need to go make sure that the timestamps are correct because I really put it up like literally right before the stream and just went through really quickly and just grabbed some timestamps out of it. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was about to just answer that question of what it is, and yeah, it's the buff build comparison. It's mostly basically theory crafting on
Hostile control point nearby.
on what the buff builds are doing, especially at like full power, which they of course aren't at all times. But it's basically just some theory crafting, especially having duos of them and stuff. What happens if you have a FI and an ongoing? What happens if you have a FI and a TP? Numbers wise. And there's also even talk about some tactical concepts like cascading, what that implies basically and stuff. And it also goes through the 3 builds and how I have them now in the buff build compare. So it's... But yeah, in the end, I'm still not super happy with how it turned out, but I'm happy enough to have it out there, basically. Because this one, actually, as I say in it as well, mostly just by me just not thinking it really through too well, turned into basically a slog. Because, my initial idea for it wasn't that great, and then I tried to improve on it, and then I made mistakes in spreadsheets, had to redo it back then. Then I felt that it was way too long, because the original one that I basically had was even longer, especially the spreadsheet was a lot more. And then I cut that down a lot. Because I thought this would be a really simple subject that I'll just bang out in like 2 days, just making the spreadsheets in a few hours in a day, and doing the video on a different day before streams and stuff. in the end, it took like 5 days in between. That's also why it went up right before the stream. I just wanted to get it out there and to not have too big of a gap on the channel. Because I want to hit around 4 days, usually, if I can. Of course, that dog disappears after wall, behind wall. As we have started World War III for some reason, but I'm just gonna actually egress and just grab my stuff and go. I'm taking my ball and I'm going, and I'm not going home. I'm gonna go kill this CP. And thanks for joining, Pomek. And yeah, enjoy your rest, and maybe again, yeah, to see you in the next one or something. The build ranking self. What's the order for next one? You can bring all tech. Yeah, so tech tanks, of course, is going to be a folder, and that's going to contain a few more tech tanks than the 4 from the masterclass, for instance. Because of course I have the Hunter's Fury one. Technically I have 2 high-end ones. And I that's also one of the reasons. Something's coming up behind me. I'm gonna go deal with that first, because are they? No, it's just above us. Okay. Yeah, tech tanks is an obvious one. High-end reds is an obvious one. Basically, I'm gonna have many folders of them, because I feel they're useful, especially having the ranking system in it. Even though the ranking system to myself, even I don't think it in no way do I feel that makes sense, because of course, like the striker with the focus striker is like ranked number 3 or something, but it is number 1 if you're doing legendary. So, but it is the way that I'm like logicking it for myself is in what order would I make them if I were to make them like as a new player. Like that is my logic. And yeah, as a legendary build is less likely to be useful to newer players. And then for the tech tanks, it's mostly going to be on, basically the effectiveness that I like them in. So Heartbreaker, Negotiator, then the Striker, then the high end, and then the Hunter's Fury, and then maybe some of the new stuff that I'm making in these few days. Because likely for tomorrow, it depends on how tomorrow goes work-wise for me, but I'll likely have some parts of the either the True Patriot variant or the ongoing directive. There was something back there. I will not survive this, most likely. Like all that needs to happen is that guy to pop up and can't reload. I should have pushed in and called him in, and that's one of the annoying things with that CP. But we got some kills into it. We'll go back and murder them all.
Hostile control point detected.
Especially a glass build getting surrounded is its end, and this very much is a glass build. Although, of course, if my reload was just a little bit earlier or later, when that red hat popped up, I could have shot him and staggered him and not have died from it. So also what I'll, I mean, I could swap to tech tank and do it right, but also what I'll do here is, there is, like the cheesy way to do this is what I'll do now. Because one of the issues with this CP, of course, it's you can't call in your allies until you have to move up pretty far into it. But what you can do is, well, especially here, there's already a hole that you can fire from here. So So I could have called them in from here. But what you can do from the other side, which is harder, is just rush in, call them in, die, and then fast travel to them and run with them into here. Because there's, again, stuff behind me, I feel. From the minimap. I'll call them in here first. I should have actually done that.
Reinforcements en route.
But I'd actually forgotten that you could call them in from this cover. Because usually I assault this place from the other side. Yeah, as we once again find ourselves surrounded. But I'll be smarter about it this time. And just move around. Clear out my back first, because yeah, they'll keep spawning on my front. They won't keep spawning on my back, so... I feel I've got on everything. But I've fallen back to a point that they have height advantage over me, which is super annoying. But my skills are on cooldown. They've killed both of them. I shall avenge them in a second. Just gonna push up here. This is a little bit dangerous where I am, but just to get that out. Because they'll spawn on my left side here, but also I've called them in at this point. But also, yeah, I'm afraid of stuff like that down there. I'll use that fire, that jerry can to put her on fire. They've spawned back there. She's marked. Yeah, when I shoot other stuff, she'll take some damage from that. Yeah, you kind of have to do the, negotiator thing with this build to really get the most out of it. Marking multiple stuff and just moving around. Just pre-firing the door.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'll just not risk it. Luckily it's a medic, so they come with their with their own shock. We haven't named back there, so I'm gonna go grab ammo.
Civilians in distress.
Get ready for the defense.
Incoming hostiles
And yeah, the
detected.
defense of this one is also very annoying always, because they'll come from both sides.
We're gonna take them by surprise. Make you pay.
So you have to kind of move to and fro. I'm gonna mark the two far ones. He doesn't have much left, but killing this close one is then a good way of transferring the damage, because the negotiator transference doesn't care about optimal range. If you're the target that you're firing at, as my voice made a jump there, the target that you're firing at, if he's in optimal range, like that's all that matters. As we go back across again once more. So I'll take a sip in a second. I'll put my third out.
Think I can't shoot?
Because I seem to have used my voice a little bit too much today. With hours of meetings and stuff as well. But yeah, basically if you mark two far things, and I'll shoot the closest thing to that point of transfer.
Hostile detected.
Yeah, of course, this is solo heroics. It's I didn't even put on directives, which I should have. I'm after target loot. I should put a few directives. And I likely will actually after the CP. But yeah, Ragers doesn't really get in my way. Actually, that's the only one, because Fragile will likely break. And this is a glass build, and very much will armor break a lot, but yeah, we got some, and I should actually let more skills do the killing, just so one of the goals is not to be the leaderboards, but just to track. So my escape is sometimes double tapping. There we go. That's what I wanted. Track all activities. Got a ton of loot. One named up there. I'm saving it as the final one that I'll look at.
Marked.
Let's actually add all of these. I don't care about. No, not even from targeted. It is a profit.
All right.
Joshua, as well, I would be to follow up that question with a question of my own for those interested in answering. What kind of builds would you guys be interested in maybe having a recommended folder for more than others? Like tech tanks, as I said, kind of makes sense. Maybe because yeah, there's a lot of options as well. For instance, even just grouping a lot of sniper variants or something together is an option, maybe. As we'll make our way to over there, and we'll grab this elite patrol along the way, hopefully as well. Because in the end, I want to end up actually with several, like
Hostile
for
control.
most of the build types, I have a folder kind of. Also, but also I don't want to overdo it. Like it's not gonna go as granular as like regen builds or something. Like it's gonna be the major build styles. Like in the end, there will be like 8 or 9 or something. Because also I have to maintain them, of course. So that is also a consideration with those kinds of things. I only have 2 missiles. I won't do it like that. I'll put my drone on him. I'll toss my turret on the ground there just to annoy that heavy. So we've also got a patrol back there.
Civilians in danger. Serious trauma detected.
There we go. I'll recycle both my skills. I want to have maximum uptime on them. We got a got close. I got close to that closer, but yeah, it wasn't. But it wasn't close. Actually, yeah, that is actually something I hadn't even considered, actually. Yeah, to maybe do for heroic or something, indeed, or for countdown or for summit. Although, yeah, that ranking them in that would be quite... But especially maybe raid, because just having the high-end red for raid in there, healer for raid in there, and not even just as like a ranked system, but just this is like this. These are the raid builds. Although honestly, do I have an idea what the raid builds are? Kind of do, of course. They haven't changed really. Like the jammer for I'm gonna call him in just as a safety net. Yeah, I'm surrounded as well with stuff over there.
Reinforcements incoming.
Just so I don't have to make the run over here again if I go down. Because yeah, that is a possibility. Because yeah, if I really wanted to just get it done, I would grab a tech tank and get it done. If I was after the CPs, but I'm also after skill kills, of course. I'm running this. I should actually. So this guy also has the turret drone, just the normal turret drone, which of course has a much stronger turret drone as compared to the weapons, because I'm getting most of the kills with my weapons, and not with my turret and my drone. But yeah, I should maybe swap that after this.
You're okay.
Also, kind of to feel again what the difference between the two is, because yeah, I don't run much third drone hybrids or third drones in general. But, you know. I used to actually a lot in the past before especially the Heartbreaker tech tank for open world and stuff, solo open world. Because I very much prefer this than, for instance, just being a rat. Because yeah, there's safety in numbers.
Detecting
I'll go over here, get some ammo as well, and just set up and defend in the hold the position way instead of pushing into them.
They want to take everything we have.
So for instance, that enemy is way out of my optimal range, but she isn't, so... I didn't get a mark on her, which is weird. Oh, she's probably marked, it's just not showing up. Actually, I'm gonna leave them like that, basically, and then let my turret and my drone finish them. Because yeah, you don't have to kill them. You can you can just leave them for turret and drone. Although here with the spread damage, of course, as easy. As we clean this out. And yeah, we're way outside of optimal and stuff, but it's fine. I'm hoping there's no wall behind me. That would have hit us otherwise. And here, for instance, that turret, you will see it in a second. It'll start to well, it's doing a spin actually. But yeah, quite often it will shoot at its allies. Or do just a pointless spin as I was thinking. Go grab the loot over here first.
Took him down. Let's enjoy this while we can.
I already have a full-on Thunder Strike. I'm not gonna... Or, oh, that wasn't even a cabaret. That was just an MP5 ST. So actually, there is now a buff build folder, which was part of that video as well. Oh yeah, and PFE as well, of course, yeah. Is an option. But yeah, I'll basically eventually go through most of the types. Tech tanks is the obvious one to do next. Although I want to have the build pictures basically from some of the more silly ones that we've been playing around with a little bit. Yeah, PFE, high-end reds, like basically the much-used builds now. Because yeah, buff builds now is the latest addition, is the third folder there. Although that could use a few more variants, even like ones that I've done, like build showcases on. So, so this is her turret drone, just a normal one, but then, like, of course, with a lot of reds.
Hostile supply convoy.
I will take the supply convoy because yeah, that's like 12 kills. As I felt I turned on tracking, but it has... Or assault them right away, because then they'll hopefully still spawn from this crate behind me and not the building in front of me. No, it's the building in front of me. As my turret attacks something completely different, of course. Because yeah, here the turret and the drone are much stronger than me now. So hopefully they'll get some kills in. Yeah, one of the things as well that I should do is like make one of the build styles for turret drone. The thing is, I don't use turret drones that extensively anymore, so they've fallen a little bit on the wayside, build collection wise. But there is, of course, since all the way since Picaros actually came into the game, basically. There's actually a good way of doing with 2-piece Brazos and 3-piece Empress and a Memento, which, well, a lot of viewers of DOD will know. The bro build, basically, as they call it. Which is something I don't have in the collection, which is technically a much better drone build than I have there. Even with even just a few charges on the Memento, it already gets surpassed by this, of course. But this, of course, is like the older style of it. I'll take the starter control as well. Just we're here, we might as well say hello to them. And especially on this build, just the 2 talents, especially. Well, I mean, on the other one's glass, but here's glass and kinetic momentum going towards the turret and the drone, and yeah, that is quite strong in comparison. Of, well, for the turret and the drone, like my turret and drone is actually a lot stronger on this. So they should be getting more kills than me on the other one. I feel there is way too much stuff here. I feel I pulled in a patrol as well or something. Ah, okay. We aggroed, yeah, that whatever is in the background there, the propaganda. Okay. Oh yeah, it went up literally like today. I did it literally like a few hours before starting the stream. I put that folder together. So, actually, no, we put it together yesterday, right? Yeah. No mind. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we did put it together yesterday on stream, and then today I used it. And that's mostly just to have, especially, yeah, the newer versions with Elmo. Well, the Red FI, of course, has been updated already to be that. But the True Patriot hasn't. And both of them, just because they can make good use of that extra crit chance, actually benefit quite a bit. Yeah, this is one of those, this CP in particular is very much one of those that has a lot of resources around it. So it is famous for its resources, basically. A lot of people keep this one green even so they can come over here and daily and grab resources. As I'm full on 1 type as well, I see there now. And it's to the point that I even actually, well, a lot of players will have basically a route that they take through here. So one of the things that you can do with the turret, of course, is put it where you can't reach, like up there. And give it a nice Overwatch position. Not the talent, but the actual active. Because yeah, even stuff that is taking cover there, as that engineer was, they can shoot at them. And yeah, that kind of stuff can be handy. So there are some tactics to know with turret and drone. It's not. A lot of people feel it's very AFK-ish or something, but yeah, it really isn't.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Especially nowadays, like you have to keep your capacity stack up. I've combined arms, so I need to keep that up the whole time. And I deal decent amounts of damage just with the weapon, so you kind of have to use it. On this one, I don't want to call him in specifically because I do want to have 2 fights basically, and I'm confident enough that I don't need. Because yeah, usually if then the defense starts, then if there's on the other side, they'll get all spread out.
Hostile detected.
Much easier for me to deal with them myself here. I don't need that. I don't need the reinforcements. And this is kind of the reason that some people still like do run turret and drone. Like it's still fast enough. It's just, yeah, it's a completely different playstyle kind of thing. Especially like solo. But yeah, once you're dealing with enemies that are 4-player scaled or something, yeah, they don't deal as well. That's all.
CP captured. Good job.
I'll go grab my loot. I'll go see whatever this is on the mark on the minimap. Okay. I'll recycle my skills, and even without any skill haste, really, it's just, yeah, 18-19 seconds there. I'll grab some resources already from in here and some ammo. I'll go sit up here and hope that most of it spawns on this side. So we'll call them in, get it going.
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional
Combined arms. Yeah, well, that is exactly what I'm running as well. Glass, combined arms. One of the, yeah, especially when you're running it with weapon damage, so but in this case with what's it, crit, glass starts making a ton of sense because it's also applying there. If you're only going for basically like what a lot of people do is like just have skill haste alongside of it, which as I said in the build showcase as well, I feel that's a waste. You don't really need it because here even without, like, my skills were back. Like, before I was run around, grab ammo and stuff anyway, so that's fine. The thing that the skill haste one does provide you is you can play with even more other skills. Like even if you just want to try out the seekers or something, see how they feel, and not have a full explosive build for them, it still works. But if you're dedicating it to be a turret and a drone, then yeah, a ton of crit chance and stuff makes a lot of sense. And here as well, so I didn't put my turret somewhere high because I could have put it like on the roof there or something. The reason for that is I want to be able to grab it and move it if we get the spawn on the other side. Because yeah, they can spawn from, basically they have 2 spawns on this side and 1 spawn on that side, I'm assuming.
heavily armored
But luckily for us, they all spawn on this side, so making it a little easy. And thing is also, I feel a lot of people underestimate or like overestimate the difference between red builds and like, or well, what a turret drone can achieve. Of course, here it's set up to be a lot of its damage towards its weapon as well. But it does, yeah. I mean, this doesn't feel like a slog or anything.
Thanks for showing up for us back. We kicked their ass.
And one more named, one more chance. I see a blue already, and it's... we keep getting pretty close one. We got a health one earlier. We got a crit damage one now. Chances exist. The game is showing us possibilities.
Supply room access unlocked.
I'll grab this one.
Glad you're on our side. Awesome. I don't think we could have pulled that off without you.
It's annoying that I'm full up on one type of resource. But actually, now having captured this, I can actually, of course, go to the White House, which I'll do. Because yeah, I also don't have any memento stacks or anything to deal with, of course. I'll briefly do that. Spend some of the resources and come back here and farm this entire zone and actually show how much drops are here. Although, of course, actually, if you play a decent amount just from the drops from enemies and stuff, you do fill up pretty fast as well. Here, I'm full up once more. Even though I feel I took decently care of that a few days ago. I'll just craft 4 of these. Because yeah, I don't want to also take any of the resources too far down because yeah, tomorrow of course will be spending 1,200 of the one of these. I'll make a few field recons as well. Get this number a little bit down as well. Actually, yeah, I can do that on my own. Especially having spent those blue ones, so we can pick those up. Remain red side piece, anything? Yeah, it's. I mean, especially all of these pieces as well, with because of that skill tier not being an actual stat. They're actually pretty easy to farm because one of the stats is basically guaranteed full. Because yeah, I'll show the path that I usually take through here. Which is, yeah, well, I've cleaned this inside a little bit, and then, yeah, usually... Oh, I've gotten completely turned around, okay. So, yeah, let's do it the way I want to do it, which is... going from this side first. Yeah, so you have a bunch of resources in here, even down there, here, on the back side here, and then a whole line of them here as well. And you here. Usually I would grab that one and then a bunch of them here. And it's not a ton in the end because every one of these is dropping basically like in a range of 3 to 7, I believe is the range. Surprised actually that I don't know that like with confidence. I'm actually keeping an eye on it now, but yeah, I feel the range is 3 to 7. Like I feel I would remember if I've had said that before and was wrong. Where of course for drops it's usually around 10, so it's usually like from 9 to 13, I think. Or for if you kill an enemy and they drop their faction resource basically. Grab that, and I think there's even one more on this side, right? Yeah. There's actually even more up there, but I'm okay with leaving now. Grab these two as well. So we'll go do the Air Force One CP still. Actually, I can fast travel to the capital is much faster. Briefly, yeah, close a few tabs that I had opened anyway.
Hostile control point identified.
No, we have a... This is one of the very common places that the Hoarder will spawn. This is actually one of the places in around... oh, I hope my turn does. Where around Christmas time, where he of course has his own drops that a lot of people are after. This is one of the places to keep fast traveling to here and just try to farm him here. Basically, every time you fast travel to here and run over here, there's a chance that he spawns. It's also one of the reasons why he never likely got good loot, is because he's too farmable. I'm gonna push in and maybe be a bit aggressive. I'm gonna walk from there. He still didn't actually hear me come in, which is nice. Put my turret there. I put myself here. And start working on enemies. Because yeah, that position is kind of like high up, is overwatchy, and also protects me. If anything tries to flank me, it can shoot at it. We have a bunch of other stuff on the mini-map. I'm trying to see if I see any of it. I don't. Let's go back to killing over here. I'll send my drone up there. Second my drone got up there, he jumped down, of course. Oh, there's some black tusk. It's annoying actually sometimes when, because now of course Black Tusk and True Sons do no longer engage each other. They're basically black that's friendly to each other. And yeah, so when, for instance, here a patrol of Black Tusk likely has spawned, and yeah, it's very much a 2 versus 1 kind of situation. A lot of medpacks. I don't feel I've used that many, but apparently I have.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, I'm gonna call him in. I'll likely die the second I try to pull out of here. I survived. That's not a medpack. I'm trying to see if there's any medpacks lying around. That is a medpack. If I can get my kit back up. I'll just wait for my drone to be back up, and there aren't any medics or anything, at least that I've seen. So basically, as long as I keep killing, we'll get through this fight. Oh.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh yeah, of course I called them in. I'm gonna go up here, where it's a little bit safer for me. Might actually deconstruct my turret.
Reinforcements.
I will.
in place.
So I can move it up to here. I can't really go get it, so I'll just be a drone for a little bit. I'm gonna kill her especially, because yeah, when she dies, nothing else spawns for her, but when they die, something more spawns for them. I'm out of med packs. I'm just gonna slow it down, basically. Take shots of opportunity when available. I like having my turret up there, because I can shoot as well over my head towards the other spawn. They spawn now. As we reach activity target 7. I'll leave that for my drone to finish off. Is it? They're spawning on that side now. This isn't the greatest of choices of using the technician. Mostly as well because I'm giving up my capacitor stacks. When you swap off the capacitor, you lose all of the stacks on it. But they're just yeah. I had it. Why not?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
That's a medic. That needs to go. my shooting's getting worse and worse, of course, with, as it gets a little bit later. Try to push him out. Oh, ammo. And that's the reason I carry an secondary, of course. The perfect in-sync harmony. That's really the only reason I have that weapon on my back. Is,
We took him down. Can't wait to get back to the settlement.
it's just a secondary. If you run out of ammo,
Supply room access unlocked.
just swap to it and use that instead. But yeah, I don't like the firing pattern of the base weapon it's based on.
How'd you like our hospital?
So I wouldn't like really use it as a main. Especially yeah, capacitor is like decently good. It is a peak that is easy enough to reach, and yeah, most of the engagements that like take a little bit longer anyway, you'll get there. As yes, we did the 4 CPs. We got a few more skill kills. And we got a few mods as well today. But also likely I will kind of wind down here because I'll likely go take a little bit of a break. I will hit that 60, but I'll come back and do it on just normal and just go around just only having my turret and my drone out and just doing just running from CP into CP. And but that, yeah, that is just busy work and not really worth watching anyway. As yeah, I'll basically go wind down and clean up this character and briefly as well again check actually video did and saw a few comments on it. There's some people get a few thank yous and stuff already on that video, which I always appreciate that. People say that when they have found it useful. And yeah, I'll pop the caches here. We only got 5 levels. I didn't turn on directives. I forgot, actually. We could have at least had... there's actually cool skills, especially as well. Doesn't really bother this build anyway. You'll just pop the drone and then put your turret out and then 10 seconds later pop the drone anyway to follow it up with. Because you are not deploying basically the 2 skills in unison except when initiating combat. But once combat gets going, they're off. They're basically on different cooldowns anyway, so it's not too bad. Nothing keepable in here, although of course, yeah, we did get the 13 PFE. I'm very happy about that. They are quite rare, of course, and although of course I already have a full build of PFE in the case of this pretty setup. Trying to find enough pieces to maybe make a second one, so that maybe in the future. But yeah, and tomorrow I'll be working on the for no particular reason the first in its series about the range. I'm actually going to split it up into smaller things, and it's going to be like a 10-minute thing instead of what I had in mind of a 30-minute thing. So I'll do the range likely tomorrow and the day after, and it'll probably go up the day after that. So 3 days from now. And then yeah, the glass high end will finish up that thought process thing with it. Which yeah, I feel I have a lot of stuff to say there. I've been thinking about it way too much because it's been coming up for a while. And then afterwards, So after that one, actually, we'll probably do a build showcase and then the damage calculation. As I also saw that Dodd actually today put out a really good video about how the damage calculation, kind of how you have to think about it, which is basically as well the way that I think about it, but just not with the term bucket that he used. So yeah, that's all upcoming, and I'll be back at it again, of course, tomorrow evening as well. So enjoy the rest of your evening, and have a good night.